Almost. It's almost time. It's almost time. Uh-oh. The connection is not good. The bit rate ain't good. Alright, we're going to just see how it goes. It's time. Hey, I'm back, everyone. What's going on? It's been such a long time. Hey. Oh, you guys, I'm back. It's been such a long time. Hello. Yes, hello. So I am sick. Little bits of a sickie. We'll talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, so I got so sick on this trip, but I'm back. I'm back from Japan. And of course I got incredibly sick, so I'm sorry it's been a while. It's almost been a week since I've been back, but I've just got the good old I got bronchitis. So that sucked. But I'm pretty much I still have like this lingering cough. I'm pretty much better. But how's it going, everyone? Is my tummy okay? No. No, I have had diarrhea every day for the past 2.5 weeks. But I'm here. I'm present. I'm ready. That's not even an exaggeration, I think. Yeah, it was a little rough, but how are you guys doing? You guys survived without me somehow. Hey, what the hell? You're not supposed to do that. You guys are supposed to be in shambles. Because I've been gone so much. But yeah, I was so sick. And yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to shave because I was napping right before this. I woke up. Carol wakes me up. She goes, "You gotta stream in an hour." And I was like, "Oh fuck. Why did I say tomorrow? Why didn't I?" Purple Lion! Thank you for the 50. Wow, 50 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Purple Lion, that's crazy. That's such a nice welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tea time. Thanks for the gift. Wow, Purple Lion, you're always so nice to us. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna talk about my trip. I'm gonna show you some pictures, maybe some videos. I got some souvenirs, but it's mostly clothes. But thank you. Thank you again, Purple Lion. Yeah, that's insane. Thank you so much, Terry. Thank you for the. I should have grabbed some cough drops for this. Thank you for the 10 months. Sick on a Japan trip. I know. Well, I was doing so. See, the thing is, so yeah, I got really sick. Welcome back, Dr. Andrews. Yeah, so if you didn't see Quinn Bennett's debut, who is a new recently debuted VTuber, I got to do a little voice work for his lore video, and I got to play Dr. Andrews. And then I had no idea he was gonna make it just look exactly like me. That was cool. I like doing voice stuff and recording and that kind of stuff. I miss doing, actually. So it was really nice to to do. But I saw you got Blake the final large Pokemon first. Yeah, Mio. So if you've been watching Blake's streams and my streams, you know this lore about we have the Sprigatito plush and the fucking, what's the one that looks like the duck? He's like a duck, Quaxley. But the Sprigatito and Quaxley, but we've never had this Fuecoco. It's been missing. But I went to the Pokemon Center during my trip, and I finally got the faded Fuecoco that didn't fit in the luggage, so I had to carry a Fuecoco for the entire trip. But hold on, let me get through your messages here. Terry, thank you again for the 10 months. Purple Line, thank you again for the 50. Crazy of you. Tea Time, thank you for sorry, I'm gonna be coughing in the mic all night. Tea Time, thanks for the gifted. Thank you so much. Purple Line, thank you for the 9 months. I feel like I wasn't so coffee, but I guess I wasn't trying to talk so much. I thought it was better. It's me, Dojio. Thank you for the 2 months. Therians, where did Therians lay on the first? I don't know what that is. Is that a Monster Hunter thing? For some reason, I feel like that's a Monster Hunter thing. Thank you. Kaixing, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Jamer Hours, thank you for the 7 months. Beguiling Bear, 13. I hope your tummy feels better. It doesn't. And I do too. We'll talk about my tummy. Dreamy, wow, with 25 gifted subs. Thank you. What's with the facial hair? I got sick and I've been decomposing in my bed, and I just woke up and I was too lazy to shave. Kirby, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you again, Dreamy, for the 25 gifted. That's real kind of you. Nagito Alone with the 7 months. Thank you so much. Ruri, 14 months. Thank you, Ruri. Gravity Forces, welcome back. Thank you so much. Rowan, thank you for the gifted. Oh man, I gotta get yeah, look. Oh, you beat me to the you're beating me to the my stories, but yes, I got this shirt from the Nintendo store, and it's a what do you call this? It's a gyroid. The dudes are like this, and it's like dong, dong. I got a bunch of shirts. Now I'll just show you right now. So I got this one. It's got like Animal Crossing print. It's like the little town hall and the shops and little villagers and trees. It's just printed like this. But this is my favorite shirt, piece of clothing I got in Japan. It's a dress shirt, and it's Pikmin, and they're stealing the little button. Everything's gonna kind of fit. I just didn't want to risk it, so I got extra large. Now that I put this on, maybe I could have gone away with large, because it's kind of wide around the stomach. But your brother got that shirt. It's a good shirt. Yeah, well, it's like the conundrum was like large fits like fit me perfectly. My lips are chapped because I've just been laying in bed like this, drying out like a piece of jerky. Large fits me like perfectly, but like too perfectly, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's different. It's different. It runs a little smaller, which I don't know why. Because here's the thing: at least for men's sizes, you know, people always say, "Oh, Japanese sizes are smaller because Japanese people are smaller." The women are, but the men are like, I feel very comparable to what I see in the United States. Like, there are people just as tall as me, and there's people that are that were taller than me. Well, maybe not Japanese people, but they're pretty tall. They're not like a bunch of short people. I feel like I saw some pretty tall people consistently. Hold on, let me get through this before I forget. No to Yomi, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Isukaze, thanks for the 10 months. I missed you guys. I did. I'll be honest, the first couple days I didn't. Just, you know, I'm on vacation and it's new and stuff, but I wanted to stream. I wish I could stream. I wish I had one of those like backpacks. No, I couldn't have done that because I was hanging out with a bunch of VTubers. But it's good to be back. I wanted to stream earlier, but I was just so sick. Tea Time, thank you for another gifted. HD, 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Rui with another gifted. Thank you. Valence, welcome back. Thank you so much, Iram. Thanks for the 4 months. Lumafall, 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Dreamy, tier 2 for 14 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Dreamy. Those taquitos you made with Geary and Star look so tasty. The taquitos were good. Here's the thing. Hold on. I'm very close to finishing this. Let me just get through this. Tea Time, thank you for the gifted. Haley, thank you for the 5 gifted. Haley, thank you so much. Chemical, thank you for the 9 months. Vizodi, thanks for the 9 months. Rowan with the 14 months, thank you. Haley, thank you for the 1 year. And Tea Time, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. So did you fight for your life later? Well, not on the toilet necessarily, but I got sick after that collab. After that night, the next day, so the collab happened pretty late at night. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I did a collab with Geary, the VTuber known for like doing cooking shows type stuff. And after that, after that performance on Geary's stream, I don't want to hear you brag about your cooking skills ever. Are you kidding me? I carried that shit. Did everyone wash their hands? Here's the thing. Sarui wore gloves, which is like sterile, but like if you wear gloves, you kind of have like a false sense of security, you know? So like she didn't like wash her gloves, or maybe she did once or twice, but you know what I mean? Like when you got gloves on, you're like, oh, I'm clean. But if you don't have the gloves, you like, you know what I mean? So Klaus, thank you for the tier 3. Wow, tier 3, thank you so much. For the 14 months, thank you. Welcome home, we've all missed you. How could you leave us here on our own devices? You guys survived, I think. Did anything happen? I hope nothing happened to you guys. You guys are the same, right? Neo Nakamura, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for the 17 months, thank you so much. Chibi-chan, thank you for the 8 months. It's not like we missed you or anything. I missed you guys. I really did. I wish I could take a field trip with everyone. If only I was a gajillionaire. I'd take us all to Japan. Just kidding. I'm not going back anytime soon. I got so fucking sick, guys. Keiko with the tier 2. Thank you so much. Welcome back. 17 months. Thank you so much. Meganomicon. 1 year. 1 year. Welcome back. Thank you so much. June. Shut up. I'm just kidding. Well, 30 months, June. Oh my god. Welcome back. I love you, June. It's good to see everyone again. Also, I did see your joke. I was just so sick I couldn't respond to it. Stan the man. Thank you for the 37 months, Stan. Did you wash your hands and change your gloves every time you Yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't think she changed the gloves once, and the gloves kind of give you a false sense of security. She's touching stuff, and I don't know, probably unrelated. Because the thing is, actually, my stomach was pretty okay from that collab, but you know, it was late. We were pretty exhausted. So here's the thing: I went to Japan for about 10 days. Okay, and I got sick, and I'm still kind of sick. I have my medicine here. It's right in front of me. I can't take it. Remind me to take this in an hour at like 8. In like 1 hour, exactly 1 hour from now. Mistress, hey, thanks for the raid, and Sif, it's a coordinated attack. Thank you for the raid. Sunny, thanks for the 8 months, and 707, Nico, thank you for this 2 months. This is a coordinated attack. I'm talking about my Japan trip I just came back from. I'm a little sick, so sorry if I cough into the mic. But so I got really sick. And so I was there for about 10 days. And so the first 3 days, great. First 3 days were fantastic. And I was, so first things first, the flight. I mean, I'm going to repeat some stuff if you guys were following me on Twitter, but on the flight, long flight, 12 hours, a little over 12 hours actually. Yes, Giggle said it. I raw dogged that flight because I did not have anything like downloaded on my phone because I thought, hey, I'm gonna watch. I'll just like, you know, I have like I could just kind of brainstorm some stuff and I'll watch something on the in-flight entertainment. And there was no in-flight entertainment. Should have brought a Switch. You know, I didn't want to overpack it. Like, I was like, I'm going to Japan. Like, do I really need to bring my Switch? Am I going to be playing my Switch while I'm, you know, in Japan? Like, but there was nothing, and I had nothing. What did I do on the flight? I just sat there. I slept for maybe 4 hours of the flight. I mean, if I'm being really generous, maybe I slept for 5. I don't think so, but let's say I slept for 5. Now it's still like 7 hours of just nothing. It was painful. It was really painful. Carol was next to me, and she downloaded a bunch of stuff on her phone. But I would like fall asleep. I'd wake up, and she'd be in the middle of like that Spider movie with Adam Sandler. She watched a whole bunch of stuff, but like, so I would like kind of get glimpses but I don't know the story, so I'm like, nah, I can't. I'm not gonna like. It was. I'll be honest. Like, I know we joke, we all have our jokes, guys, and it's like, oh, haha, iPad baby. We're all iPad babies. I'm an iPad baby, but I realized I'm like, man, I'm cooked. We're all cooked because that I can't. I was losing my mind. There's this movie where they like, they create like this thing for prisoners where they can live out hundreds of years or hundreds of days in just like a minute, and I was like, I could do that if I have food, but I don't think so actually, because yeah, raw dogging that flight. And the thing is, I thought we were all fancy because we booked. I was like, I'm gonna book the like end seat that's before the next cabin, so it's just a wall and there's no one in front of me, because I was like, oh, that would be more comfortable. But it was actually like my own hell, because it was just, I was in the middle seat and it was just like nothing. It was just like a wall. I couldn't even see. I couldn't even get like some secondhand entertainment by seeing what people are doing around me, because it's just like this just like wall, and I just sat there like this. Yeah, I wanted the leg space, which it doesn't amount to that much more leg space. In fact, I think it's less leg space because you don't get the like under the foot little like compartment for your baggage under the person's seat in front of you, because it's just a wall. So I actually think I cucked myself on this, and there's like I got less leg space. I don't know if Carol knew there wasn't going to be any well, she told me to download stuff. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll watch something. I'll watch like a movie or two on the thing. And so it was real rough, right? And also, we had 3 seats, right? I'm in the middle. Carol's on the aisle. The airline tells you beforehand if you have in-flight. I didn't do that. Carol booked that shit. I didn't do that shit. I don't know. So I booked the middle. Carol's next to me, and we looked at like the seating because it's assigned seating, and I was like, oh, that's perfect. You know, no one's gonna book right next to me. Someone fucking booked right next to me, and the entire row behind us was empty. And this guy right here had to book next to me. Which is like, he's free to do so. You know, I don't own that seat, like whatever, but also like what the fuck? You know, cuz I would have just booked the end seat, but I was like there was just so much space. And it was a Japanese guy. I could tell he had a Japanese passport. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was like safety in numbers type of mentality. Who knows? Is it weird that I was less angry because I saw he was Japanese? I'm like, oh. Team Array, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Hope you had a great trip back to Lorky. Thank you. I did have a great trip, except for getting incredibly sick. So I got fucked every single night. Sorry, I don't usually I don't want to curse as much. Every single night Carol would be like, "Don't forget to write in your Hobonichi. Don't forget to write in your notebook. You're going to forget all your things." And I did. I forgot. And I did write down stuff. But like just like it just says like hot pot and then met everyone. That's all it says. I didn't do the best at taking notes. Kiri collab with Saru. I wrote taquitos and horchata like I was gonna forget what we fucking cooked. You know, I wrote down the important stuff. Got sick. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and then that's it. And then I got sick, and then I didn't write anything. That's pretty much it. I mean, it gives me a very loose skeleton. I gotta piece it together like Memento, the movie. Did I end up going to May Cafe? No, I didn't. Unfortunately. Well, first of all... Okay, let's... I should have prepared some sort of frame of my storytelling. You guys know I'm such a storyteller, aren't I? So the plane ride starts pretty fucking awful. I'm pissed because I just sat there in silence. Hold on, maybe I have a picture of my seat actually, so you can see what I'm talking about. I gotta have a. Okay, I have a video. Is this video gonna play? No. Oh man, I don't know why I took videos for this. Okay, I guess now it's time for the picture portion. So this is my seat. I mean it's a video, but you pretty much I'm just in the middle. My biggest entertainment besides Carol's phone, whatever she happened to be watching at the time, was like I can kind of see what this guy was watching right here, and then sometimes this guy would stand up. But yeah, that's what I stared at the whole time. And so that was pretty painful. I'm not gonna lie, I was really disappointed in myself and my patience. my mental fortitude not very strong, as it turns out. Actually, I tweeted this, but there was a moment where I looked at my watch, and I'm not even joking. 1 single minute had passed from the last time I checked my watch. That's not a joke. And that's when I knew I was cooked. The Hat, thanks for the 26 months. Thank you. Purple Line, thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much. And I did. Here's the thing. Here's the fucked up thing. And so when I was there, I was like, I have to download stuff for the trip back. Can't make the same mistake. I just fucking slept the whole way through. I didn't even need it. I watched half a movie, and that's it. Well, it's because I got sick, so I was all sicky. One of the things I got was this Animal Crossing thermos. Look how cute that is. Isn't that cute? My bracelet, look. I got this at the Ghibli Museum. Well, I guess now it should be. It's a good time. I'll just go through like chronologically my trip now. What are the charms? This? It's like a. It's very hard to see. It's got like Ghibli characters like painted in the beads. You can kind of see it's the little sprites from Spirited Away. Got Totoro. Kind of looks like reminds me of like a jade painted like thing. Okay, well. I think it's time. Uh-oh. Where is this? Okay, I'm busting out the pictures. Nice wrists. Making fun of my wrists. But yeah, I think just first off, it's just like it was great. Japan was great. Japan is fantastic. I got to meet a bunch of people, and it was great. But man, I just got so sick. I got so sick. But the thing is, like, I didn't get to really rest because we had to switch like Airbnbs and we had to travel and I was like, fuck. I mean, I'm kind of okay, but so I should have just stayed in bed and I didn't. And also my stomach was just in a catastrophic state the whole time. Shizuen, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. The only thing that gave me any sense of sanity was this. This is a gyudon from 7-Eleven. And if you don't know, gyudon is just like a little rice bowl, beef bowl. And I had this goddamn gyudon from 7-Eleven almost every day. Maybe 6 out of the 10 days. It was the only thing that didn't make my stomach hurt. My stomach was... Gentlemen, it was like I was... being in Japan, I was like, oh, I understand why all the JRPGs are like this. I'm in the subway system. Everything's like organized and stuff. But like trying to find a bathroom, a public bathroom, was like going on my little side quest in a JRPG. Like Persona or something. You guys playing the Persona 3 remake. I'm living it. Where's the fucking bathroom? Right? And there was about... I mean, usually it'd be like, oh, my stomach would hurt, and then I would find the bathroom eventually, and I'd use the bathroom, and I'd be fine. there's two moments where it was like, holy shit. It's like a time trial mission in like a JRPG or something on like expert level difficulty, because it was real touch and go. There was one time, so bathrooms, they're gonna be in a mall. There's a lot of shopping malls, and that's where you're gonna find a bathroom. Okay, there are bathrooms in the subway, but I swear the walls shift and move, and they're not always where you think they're gonna be. And you think that there's gonna be way more of them than there are in the subway. But in a mall, there's always usually a bathroom. Man, there was this one time, I almost busted through that door, threw that guy out. I guess I wasn't truly desperate, because if I was truly desperate, I would have gone into the women's bathroom. That was right there. I was that close. But no, it was rough. I think for some reason, just everything made my stomach hurt. I saw some comments on Twitter, and I think right now you guys said it too. Like the food in Japan is like, it definitely is fresher. It's definitely fresher. It has like this lighter kind of like, it's just not so like, I don't know. Carol called it like preservatives. I don't really know, but it's definitely got like a more brighter quality to it. And my stomach did not like that at all. I think it was just, I'm like the slime, the smoke monster in Fern Gully. Where the guy spills the coffee and he's like, slime beneath me, slam up above. Like, that's me. I was raised on this. And man, anything I ate just gave me the worst stomach ache. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just not used to it, because a lot of the meals I had was just rice and some sort of meat. Oh no, I'm trying to find. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This was probably the favorite thing I had while I was there. It was like a single person sit down yakiniku. That was really good. Also, the experience. You don't have to interact with a single person. You come, you sit down, you click your things, you click your thingies, and then they bring you the stuff, and then at the end, you take your ticket, you scan the code, and you pay. You don't have to interact with a single person. That was great. So I guess, yeah, I'm gonna talk about the food. So the food in Japan, I think that's what it's burnt. I need that shit turbo burnt. I need that shit. I need it. I need 3.9 Röntgens burnt. You understand? Because my stomach was just so fucked, guys. It was so, I needed to be so cooked. I was not risking it. The first day, guys, my stomach starts hurting. And what set me down a path of no return, it was this. It was this. So we went, there's a bunch of people on this trip. Some personal friends, some creators, a lot of creators, streamers, mostly. So it was fun. It was so I got to go with meet a bunch of people, see a bunch of people, and it was fun. There's just like there was a whole group of us, and we all kind of like separated at times, and then we'd meet back up and whatever. It was fun. So this right here, does anyone know what this is? Dreamy said it. Conveyor belt sushi. Yeah, they have the sushi. Wait, you guys know what this is, right? Is there anyone that doesn't know what I mean when I say conveyor belt sushi? Yeah, you know, it comes on like a little thing and you grab it. So this, it was pretty good. Yeah, they have Kura Sushi in the States. I saw Kura Sushi over there. Is it the one where you can play games? Yeah, yeah, it's like that. Sushi Battle Royale. I know my friends were sitting here on the other side of me, and they're like, "You would fucking grab all the good plates when before," and I was like, "Oh, ho, ho, ho. Victory Royale." But yeah, I stuffed myself. First of all, I don't think conveyor belt sushi is meant to stuff yourself with. I think like we as an American mindset, it's like, oh, let me get as much as you. I think it's supposed to be like, you get off work, you go in, you know what, I just want a few bites of sushi, you eat like a plate or two. I think it's more like that speed. Obviously, I did not. So for this dinner, I was sat next to Sarwe because we did the Giri collab, and Sarwe was there too, and so we went to a few places together. Sarwe and a bunch of other people. Girl DM was there, and you know, Connor, Reese, and all the boys and stuff. Dreamy, thanks for 2 gifted subs. Thank you. And so Sarwe's sitting there, and I was really surprised. Sarwe is very adventurous with like whenever there was like something to eat. And so there's plate comes up, and it was squid. It was like a squid, and it was uncooked because it was white, and it still kind of had the speckles on it, and it still was kind of like. And Sarwe's like, "Oh, look at that," and I was like, "Oh shit, I would never ever eat something like that." And then she says, "Come on." And she calls me a pussy. She says, "What are you, a pussy?" This is what I was talking about in the Giri collab. I was like, don't let her fool you. I mean, she's a sweet girl, but she's also a savage. She's a savage beast. But I was like, okay, you know what? I'll split it, because you know these plates usually come with two pieces of sushi on each. It's like, I'll eat one, you eat one. And I was like, ah, shit. Okay, fine. And I ate it, and Reese is right here on the other side of me, and I eat it. I put it in my mouth. And it was like a full squid. It was like I don't know, this maybe the size of like my finger. It was like a baby squid. And it was raw. It seemed raw. It was like white, and like, you know, it's got the pale blue color, you know, when like seafood is raw, it's got this like grayish blue color to it. I bite it, I'm chewing it, I swallow it, I literally feel it touch, like hit my stomach. I turn to Reese and go, I'm gonna be so sick. And I was. Because like my stomach kind of hurt like the very first day just eating whatever. But I feel this was like the point of no return where I was unable to recover. It like pushed me off the edge, and I was unable to like gain my composure from like this uncooked squid. And then I decided like after that, I was like, look, I eat seafood. You see here, there's some pieces of crab. You know, I eat some tuna, whatever. But like, we are not meant, I said this on the Giri stream, we are not meant to eat things that you can see through. If it's transparent, you're not supposed to eat it. I think if you can see through it and it can think, like if it's like has like its own volition, and you could also see through it, like a squid, I don't think you're supposed to eat it. We should only eat things that are opaque. If it can love and you can see through it, you probably shouldn't eat it. You're too weak-minded. That squid fucked me. I literally, like, I mean, it's kind of a joke, but I literally felt it. Like, I could feel it like down my throat and disseminate into my stomach, and I could just, I just knew I was just gonna be so sick. And I was. Loserisms, thanks for the Prime sub. Your American stomach couldn't take it. I couldn't. In fact, near the tail end of it, I just couldn't take it anymore. Everyone was out partying at karaoke, which I couldn't go. I'm so sad I missed it because everyone went to karaoke. Carol's like, everyone wants you to come out to the karaoke. I was like, I can't. And I was just so sick that I was like, Carol, I need you to Uber Eats me something my stomach is familiar with. So the best thing that I ate, I'm not even joking, the yummiest thing for me was this Burger King. This Burger King was the most delicious thing. It wasn't even McDonald's. That's how desperate I was. Burger King. It was so good. It was so good. It was still different. It was still different. It was not the same as like American Burger King, because usually I'd be like, "Oh, this is disgusting." Because Burger King, what? Disgusting. Sir Takamura, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I think this is a Whopper. I don't know. And it was so good. But my main, I had to stick with like. This is me eating curry. This is the first meal I had. Koko Ichiban. I had curry. Oh, Old Faithful. Here's the thing for me, you know, everyone, if you haven't gone to Japan, or maybe you've gone to Japan, I think we all know, like, what people say, it's like, oh, it's the food. Is it going to be sushi? You got to try ramen, sushi ramen. That sort of mystical food item for me was the curry. The curry was like, oh, Japanese curry. It was so good. Sushi? Here's the thing. I only had conveyor belt sushi. And yes, it is fresher. It is fresher. You can, every single thing I ate, except for maybe that squid, it was fresh. You could tell. It was like lighter. It had like this quality to it where it was just, you could tell it was fresher. But was it like that much better? Meh. Like, sushi, you've had, let me tell you, if you've gone to like a sushi place where the rolls are more expensive than like $7, you've pretty much had sushi, I think. That, okay, admittedly, I only had sushi once, because after that first time, I got so sick, I was not gonna risk it again. But the sushi, I was like, oh, it's fresher, but you know, it's not that much better. Ramen. Here's the thing. I think so. The sushi was better in Japan. The ramen, though, I think when I say we, oh my god, tea time! Thanks for the $100. What? Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. And then did you write me a little message? I'm gonna look at it. Pro nurse planner manager chaos Carol funds. Yeah, Carol really came in clutch and planned this whole trip. Oh, I missed this one. Dreamy, thank you for the dono. Oh wait, no, that's 1 month ago. Well, thank you, Dreamy. It finally came in clutch. You're seeing the fruits of your investment. Okay, ramen. I think it's because we're so obsessed with ramen here, and at least we're in the West Coast. There's so many ramen joints, right? It's our artisanal, and it's like, yeah, but pretty similar. At least here I will say, at least in Vegas, ramen was the only thing where I ate it in Japan. I was like, oh, this is like exactly the same as like a good ramen place. I don't know where, you know, Vegas is kind of a touristy spot, so there's going to be food is probably a big deal. Like, I don't know if you're in like Minnesota, I don't know if you're going to have ramen as good. But for me, anyways, the ramen was like, it was pretty good, pretty similar. And then also it made my stomach just, God, that was the first day. The first day we had ramen, and yeah, it wasn't good for my stomach. I mean, this picture, this was me at the ramen joint. Little did he know he was about to have the worst stomachache he's had in a very long time. Again, did I go to like the best ramen joint? I don't know. Maybe there's someone that's like, no, you didn't go to like this one. Andy, hey Andy, thanks for the 5 gifted, Andy. Thank you. That's real kind of you. Thanks, Andy. Hope you're doing good. Did I go to any temples and shrines? Yes. Yes, I did. I went to Narita? You know, with the big red arches? Look at the selfie I took. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have ramen for the first time in Japan. It's gonna be so good. And then my fucking stomach. Oh wait, not Narita. Oh, what? Inari. That's where we went. Yeah, Inari. With all the red places. But I was so sick that I don't know if here's the thing. So I was there 10 days, right? The Geary collab was on the 4th night. No, 3rd night. Fourth night. And I was sick the rest of the time. I'm still sick. And so there was a lot to do, and I rested when I could, but I wasn't gonna just like let. And then I got worse. I got progressively worse, and I ended up getting bronchitis because I think I exhausted myself in the stress and everything. Stress of meeting new people and just being away from home and stuff. But I didn't want to miss out. So, but there's a bunch of stuff I did. Like we went to the shrine, we went to Universal Studios, and just a whole bunch of stuff. And I was like kind of like not all there because I was sick and everything was kind of like hazy, and I wasn't like really like present. I went to Osaka, went to the castle. Let me show you. Which was beautiful. Beautiful. Oh wait, that's not. I need a. I don't think I took a picture of the fucking castle. It's like this big castle. Limes. Thanks for the 1 year. 1 year. Happy anniversary. Welcome back from your trip. Thank you. It looks like my hat. Oh, the hat I have? Yeah. Also, look at this picture. I was so sick. But look at this picture I took of me and Pickles. Look at Pickles. Look at that little dude. You can see me in my full sickness. I was not doing so good past couple days, few days. Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Little pics. Yeah, I've been fighting for my life. Lost a lot of weight though, because I got incredibly sick. Okay, food in Japan. I didn't have, you know, one of my favorite thing is gyudon, and I've had Yoshinoya. This was Yoshinoya. It comes on like a little personal stove plate, and it was great. You guys told me that it was Sukiya was like the place to go to. I didn't get to go. And that's the thing. When I got sick, there's so many things I didn't get to do because I got sick. And so my Japan trip was really only the first 4 days. And I told you, if you guys remember, before I left on the trip, I told you guys that Carol planned this, and Carol was like, what do you want to do in Japan? I was like, I don't really want to do anything except one thing. You guys remember this, right? I said, I want to go to the place with the giant crab in Yakuza. But the day that we were scheduled to go, I was just so sick, I didn't get to go. And so the one single thing that I actually wanted to do, pre-planned, I didn't get to do, which sucks. But yeah, HD, that just means I gotta go again. Yeah, Yoshinoya was great. So, we've already had a lot of uncomfortable conversations about my stomach and my sickness. But let's talk about food in Japan for a second. Food in Japan. That's what we all talk about. We're like, oh, you go to Japan, oh, the food, the food. The food in Japan. I mean, maybe it's because it made my stomach hurt so much, but the thing is, the food in Japan, and I'm gonna say this out loud, and it's gonna be like, well, yeah, you fucking dumbass. Of course it's like that, but if it's not Japanese food, it kind of fucking is dog ass. If you're in Japan, you can only really have Japanese food. If it's not Japanese food, it's gonna be ass. Brittany, thanks for 28 months. Feel better, get well. Yeah, Brittany and Nick went on the trip with us. You guys have such energy. Purple Line, thanks for the gifted, another gifted. Thank you. And that's the other thing I realized. There's a difference between health and like there's different kinds of health. Because like me, like I'm a big guy for you. You know, I'm a pretty big guy. I can lift things. But like I always fucking get sick, and Carol is a tank. She was with me the whole time. She didn't get sick. She just doesn't get sick. And I was talking to Connor. Connor was there, and he kind of got sick too. Not like the flu or whatever I got, or I ended up getting bronchitis, but I think it was because I didn't take care of myself while I was sick, or rather I didn't let myself rest. So I think it kind of like evolved into that. But like I was talking to Connor, and he's like, yeah, Reese is the same way. Like Connor's like, I always get sick, and Reese just like doesn't really get sick. And Nick and Brittany, their physical frames would not imply resolute iron will, but they are just bright and early before the sun's even risen. They're up and at 'em, and they get back to the Airbnb like super late. There's just like an inner strength I realized on this trip, basically is what I'm saying. There's inner strength. And there's no real rhyme or reason for it, I think. But some people have inner strength. Okay, GG. This is exactly why I'm pissed, because I took especially good care of myself. Is the thing. I made an effort to be drinking like juice, be taking the little vitamin pouches. I've been eating like fruits even before my trip, like oranges and shit. And I wore a mask because I was like especially conscious of like wanting to be not sick more than I ever have. And I got more sick than I ever have. I feel like I mentally, maybe it's mental. I just was like, oh man, I'm sick. And my body's like, okay, meh. It was the squid. I think the squid was the downfall. Because, so, Sorrowway was the only other person that got sick. Like, I got sick. She seemed to bounce back. Whenever I saw her, she seemed to like bounce back way quicker when we would go out to places. But we're the only two people that did what? Ate that fucking squid! Because I was like, oh, we got sick at Geary's because of the collab. Because we both stayed up late. I mean, it didn't help. It was like really cold out, and it was like really late by the time we left Geary's and came back. That probably didn't help. But we were also the only ones that ate the squid. Maybe it was a domino. There's a bunch of factors at play. But man, that fucking squid. Man, I shouldn't have eaten that stupid squid. Nomi, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. How you doing, Nomi? Speaking of Splatoon, this other thing I got. I spent too much money. I really did. I got these oven mitts. And they're the salmon run gloves from Splatoon, and the texture of it are little Splatoon Octo. Oh, and wait, this one's Octo, and then this one has like the squid. You see that? And they're the salmon run gloves. Whoa, what if my hands were like this big? Yeah, the whole set was cute, but I didn't have a bajillion dollars. Okay, let's talk about the food. So the Japanese food kind of all has like this. It's no matter what you eat, I don't know how to describe it. It all kind of had the same quality to it. Like there's like an essence. It's like very specific to Japanese food. It didn't matter what you were eating. It kind of had this like underlying quality to it. And it was good. Latte, hello, how you doing? And it was good. It was really good. But only, to me anyways, only if you ate something like this. As long as it was like, maybe because it didn't make my stomach hurt, but if it wasn't something like a Japanese fisherman would eat 100 years ago, then it probably was not very good. I think that's my only hot take from visiting Japan, was that the food, not as good as people say, I think. And only like very specific things and the same things are really good in Japan. Also, if you dare to venture to have anything that's not rice or sushi or noodles, just prepare for it to be the worst thing you've ever eaten in your fucking life. And the thing is, like, well, you're in Japan. It's like, yeah, but that's, I guess I didn't appreciate fully the cultural hot pot that America is. Because I'm just telling you now, if you go to Japan, don't fucking eat anything that's not Japanese food. You will regret it. Maybe a sandwich is the only thing that's acceptable. So this is a pizza at Universal Studios. Fucking awful. And this was a glizzy that I got at the Studio Ghibli, at the Ghibli Museum. That's where I got this. Oh. And this mug. It's got Ghibli on it. Totoro. It's like a cottage core Ghibli mug. And these cookies, Ghibli Museum cookies. These cookies are ass. And that was my experience with everything. The food was I don't know if it's my palate, my disgusting American palate, but the food, like, it was, if it wasn't like really good, like I had curry, and like whenever it was something really good, it was like, holy fuck, this is good. It was so good. But if it wasn't like really good, it was really bad. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I feel like there was not a consistency in like the food taste to me. It was like, if it wasn't like top tier stuff, it was very bad. I like it in my experience. Speaking of food, I'm messing myself up by not going chronologically. Look at this. We were at a Don Quixote, which is like this kind of like knick-knack store. And it was me. Look, it's me. I was like, wait, I better get some royalties for this. Bro, you look exactly like that. My medicine. You guys didn't remind me. I could have died. Still 40. Wait! Did I take it early? It's not a big deal, right? Casey Marie, thanks for the 5 months. I don't think you're cut out to be a good critic. You describe everything as either good or bad. It's true though. It's either good or bad. It's yum 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 or like bleh. Me at the Ghibli Museum. They didn't let you take pictures inside. I am feeling better. I'm feeling better. Which one of those? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Alright, I'm opening up my notes. Day 1, we land in Japan. Carol instantly forgets her backpack on the train. We're starting off on a strong note. Oh, also what I think happened that kind of maybe set my body equilibrium on a bad course. Getting off the plane, 12-hour plane ride, right? Walking down the aisle, and we passed by the first class seats, or the whatever, you know, I think it's first class, whatever. Carol's like, look at these seats. And I go, huh? And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I go, and like right here, the bin corner just jabs me right here. And I'm like fucking dazed. I'm like, ugh. Literally like hit my soft spot. And I had a headache for the first 2 days. And like I really smacked my, like right in the temple. And so I kind of had like this car sick feeling for the first 2 days. So I think I just was not starting off with a solid footing for my health. So with the stomach problems and the exhaustion, it was just bound to get. Yeah, I got critted. I got crit. They crit me. I need to wear a helmet. I mean, yeah, I have poor peripheral vision. So we just didn't start off on a good note. And you know, I didn't want to keep complaining, but like I'll be honest, like immediately coming off the plane and like navigating the subway and stuff, I was like dazed. I had like a throbbing headache. I got like, I don't think I got concussed. Maybe I did. I don't know. But I was definitely like had a headache and kind of hazy. I don't know. Like wasn't like super sharp and just kind of felt not good for the first 2 days. Well, that's why I'm so more confused that I got sick, because since I wasn't feeling so well, I made sure to like hydrate more than I would. I took like vitamins and stuff because I was like, oh, I'm not feeling so good straight off the bat. I don't think I necessarily hit it so hard, but it's like you guys said, it hit my crit spot. My soft spot in my head. But that's everyone's soft spot. Crit spot. Okay. So we went to Hot Pot and I met a bunch of people. Met a bunch of old friends. And yeah, met a bunch of people. Like everyone was there. This was the big get together. There was like Haley, thanks for the gifted sub. Thanks, Haley. It was like some people from our group, some other content creators. Who was there? Yeah, Girl GM was there. Sora was there. I was there. Obviously, a bunch of people. It was like huge, this gathering. And there, I got to meet some people that I haven't been able to meet before. And it was nice. I met Hiraga, VTuber, a friend of mine. Hanbyo, which you see him in chat sometimes. That guy's been in Japan for a very long time. He's still there, I think. I'm not sure. I think so. Connor and Reese were there. Zeller was there, but that was not the first time I met him. I met him the night before, and he took me to his favorite bar, which I don't think he's allowed in anymore, actually. But that was nice. The second night, I was really exhausted because I have this like concussion. But Girl DM, Zeller, and I, we just kind of had like a drink. And that's the thing. I'm pissed that I got so sick out of everyone because I feel I actually was like, went out of my way to not drink, like, and not go crazy because I was like, I need to conserve myself because I know I'm weak. So I went out of my way to like, because I was like, fuck, well, I should have just went ham and had like a crazy time because like I didn't even drink that much. I didn't even get that fucked up. Not that I would have, but you know what I mean? I was just like, man, I kind of held myself back because I was like, oh, I'm not going to go crazy because I'm going to be healthy and I'm not going to get sick. And I just got sick. So it was like, well, shit. It's funny. This VTuber friend of mine, Lex Parte. So I had met Lex before in person, but only once before. And then this Hot Pot, we took up like multiple tables, and I go, and not in like a mean way, but I go, who's this guy? And he's like looking at me, I'm pointing, and he's like, dude. And I was like, oh my god, it's Lex. And I didn't recognize him because he had changed his hairstyle so dramatically that I didn't recognize him. Dude, you guys, I felt bad, but his hairstyle was like completely different. So a haircut really goes a long way. Like you could reinvent yourself. I felt bad, but his hair was so different. No, he looked good, but I was just like, oh, I couldn't, I didn't recognize him. It was a little embarrassing because I didn't, I was like, who's this guy? What's your name? Yeah, he was a little taken back because he went, I think he goes, dude, and he goes like this, and he says, dude, he goes, dude. I'm like, oh, dude, your hair's so different. Which is not an excuse. I literally couldn't recognize him because of his hair. No facial awareness? No, you guys are like all like, that episode of Fairly Odd Parents when they're great blobs? That's all I see. The only people that have any sort of distinctness to them is like Pickles and Boba. And my mother. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was fun. It was fun. the owners of this hot pot place kept they kept going, like they kept shushing us. We were too loud. Our filthy American isms. I thought they were gonna kick us out. It was worrisome. They kept coming. They're like, you have to be quiet. You're being too loud. And Zeller's nice. He was he did a good job being like a good host for everyone. Our bar's quiet? No, but we were in a restaurant. He was a good host. He's very accommodating to everyone. He made sure everyone got home safe. But it's very endearing. It's very cute. He whenever we went somewhere, he'd go like, "Oh, I got the spot. I got the spot for you. You're gonna love it. We gotta check out my spot." But like, I think his spots are just like the first place he went to as a teenager that like he found. You know what I mean? They weren't bad places, but it was cute. It was cute because I was like, he would take me to his bar, his restaurant, and I'd be like, eh. But you know what I mean? It's very, you could tell it's like, this is probably just like the first place he went to with like his friends or something, or once he was able to drink or something. No, it wasn't seedy. It was just very like, just kind of like odd choices. And and then yeah, that night was like the night gets wild when the group disperses. That's not good. At night, when everyone's drinking, you don't want the group to disperse. During the day, it's good. Like, you guys do your own thing. We'll meet up for dinner, whatever. But when after dinner, the time period after dinner, if dispersal happens, it's not a good sign. And yeah, everyone was kind of fucked up. It was like super cold. Yeah, and yeah, I don't mean to roast him. I hope I'm not painting him in a bad light. But Zeller, he threw up fucking everywhere. In the bar we went to. So that's why I said earlier, I don't know if he's allowed there anymore. But everyone's throwing up. I hope I'm not preemptively telling like these stories. But you know, Reese was he was a soldier because he had to take care of Connor the first day, and Connor got so fucked. Reese had a good time though. Connor was kind of doing his own thing, he had his own obligations, but so Reese kind of was like spending most of the time while I was there with like my faction. It's more like factions the way it operated. Here's us going shopping. This was like the UGG store, so the mirror, that's why it says UGG right there. Oh, it was it was more like a bunch of groups that everyone kind of knew each other, and so it was like kind of like 3 groups that would kind of meet and disperse. Connor threw up in a taxi. It's true. You're getting all your news flash bits from me firsthand. So that was probably stressful for our boy Reese. The taxi is very interesting in Japan. Like if you Uber, it's a taxi. It's like an Uber taxi. It's not just some guy in his truck that comes to pick you up. And the taxi culture is interesting because it's very like, taxis are kind of like fancy. Like they wear suits, and it's very like, I mean, just Japan in general is polite, right? But the taxis are like, it's like a nice thing. They come out of the car. It's very consistently. Versus like here in America, taxi is like, where you going? Fuck you. And he spits on you, you know? It costs $57. Yeah, very chauffeur-like. That's a good way to put it. It's very like, Japanese taxis are very, very like nice. It's like a nice experience. So that was good. Well, the thing is, here's the thing, like, transit. right? Subway, the Japanese, the buses and stuff, and the trains. It's true what they say. Yeah, they wore little gloves and little like conductor hats. Yeah, the public transport, real nice. It's real nice. It's really clean. Everything's really clean. And really on time. Shockingly on time. But after like about 4 days of taking it, you get a little disillusioned to it. And it was kind of like, I don't know if I'm kind of exhausted. Like, and so, especially because I got sick, I ended up just taking the taxi as often as I could. Because there, at some point, you're just like, I just can't deal with. Well, there's also the stress of just like the hustle and bustle. Well, I mean, like, there's like a mysticism to the public transport, right? When you're a tourist, you're like, oh, the Japanese subways, the trains, right? You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, as a tourist, you're like, yeah, we got to, it's the experience. But after a few days, it got a little, it's a little overwhelming because the people, there's just so many people. So many people. I did get on bullet train. I mean, the only thing I could think of when I was there was like, I wish I had this in America. I wish I had this in America. I wish we had a bullet train from Las Vegas to California. I wish we had like a train going across the country. Like, that's all I could think about was like how shitty America's like public transport stuff is. I didn't feel in danger even though there's so many people. It's clean. It's so freaking clean. It's insane. And I like how things are marked. There's like very clear, like colorful giant lines and giant signs on the floor. Like it makes it very obvious where things are. But like whenever I take public transport here in America, I feel like don't you guys agree? It always feels like, does the bus show up here? Like I don't fucking like, is it here or like where do we even like? I don't even know. And then if you go to the subway, I've been on subway like once in America. But it's like, oh, is it here? Like I don't fucking like. I speak the language that the signs are in. I still like, I don't fucking know. Also, and just like someone's gonna just like. Here's the thing. I will say Japan. Like, it's exactly what everyone says. Because like before, I was like, I'm sure it'd be fun. But whatever, like Japan, fucking whatever. And we kind of make fun of like these weebs, right? That go into it like, oh, Japan is such a mystical place, and it's so polite, and it's like just like the anime. It's true. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking true. It's literally like the anime. That's what I literally like. I was walking around like it's just like the anime. And like you hear that and you read that online, you're like, all right, shut the fuck up, you fucking like, come on, like calm down. But it's true, it's very true. It's literally like the anime, and it's also like great. Like I wasn't expecting to like it so much, but it was like, oh, this is a fantastical world. This is a different world. It's so great. It really is. It was like so beautiful and clean. And the food was so cheap. I will say though, like I rode the train. I rode the train a lot while I was there. Yeah, Kapavli, I was about to say, I have not seen such sad looking people in such a long time. And I'm not even like, it's not even a joke. Like it's like truly, I have not seen such sad looking people. Like some of those people on that train, like just so like sad looking. And they're all so tired. Which I mean, you gotta work. Not everyone's on vacation and tourists like me, but there's just something. I just, I rode transit in like LA, which is just like a fucking shithole, It's not to say, you know, LA's not going to be any happier than fucking Tokyo, I think. But that being said, the people, like, it's just different. Japan, the Japanese people, they just got like this little bit of sadness to them that I feel like I've never seen before. Matcha Beaver, thanks for 7 months. It's nice that you enjoy Japan. My country is so, what is that? Hee hee? What do you say? No, Japan was great. I think I literally like, I met up with some people that live in Japan, and like one of the first things I would say is like, yeah, it's fucking great here. It's like they all say on Twitter. Like I know it's such a weeby thing to say, but it's true. Japan is like, it's fantastic. It's beautiful too. That's the other thing. Like I noticed that even in I rode the train, the met, I don't know what you call it, but the bullet train, and you could see out. It's got windows, so you can see, and even the old parts of Japan, like you could tell, it's like old. It's older. It's kind of like decrepit, I would say. Like you could tell, but even the old areas, the shabby, quote unquote shabby areas, the streets so fucking clean. The streets are so fucking clean. That really was, so clean. Japan's just so clean. And then it was such a difference because as soon as I came back from Japan, landed in LAX, just fucking like, just the streets, the quality of the streets, like there's gum everywhere. You see like where people threw gum on the floor, like just immediately I was just like, America's so fucking shitty. So that part, like, yeah, Japan really fucking, it's like they say online. Japan's kind of great. And so I was kind of reflecting on like the differences, like just kind of absorbing it in. And like, yeah, I'm sure Japan has their problems. Like I'm sure there's homeless people in Japan. Like they're sad, but like, people are like, well, would you live in Japan? It's like, me? Oh yeah, totally, 100%. And honestly, before I went, I literally would have said like, Japan, whatever, anime, whatever, fucking yeah. But now that I went there, I was like, oh, I'd live it up. And then they're like, oh, the culture, and it's like, yeah, but that's them. That's not me. I don't have to be some fucking like, yeah. If I was like a business salaryman, then I'd probably hate it. But I'm not. Dang, I'm a YouTuber, so like it would probably be pretty great for, what I mean? Like I mean, I'll probably have to be quiet in the train or something, But I mean, is that like for me? Would that really be that bad? It's like, like I'm not a miserable like businessman, so like like it's probably fine. Cherry, where the fuck have you been? No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be back. Like, no, okay, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, Banana. That's the thing you always hear. They're like, oh, like the culture, guys, it's so different. Like it's so different. You'll never get accustomed to it. Here's the thing. I feel like, I think that's some like white people thing, because it's not that different. I actually being there, and you kind of feel it. You kind of feel the culture, and you kind of feel the pressure. But I'm like, I think they're just referring to like the standard Asian sort of upbringing. Because yeah, my mom would be like, "Hey, shut the fuck up. We're in the grocery store right now." You know what I mean? Like I feel like, I think I could assimilate pretty easily. I mean, maybe not easily, but like that like thing that people refer to. I think, you always hear like, oh, but the culture's so different. It's so different from America. I think what they mean is, I think they're just saying like, man, I can't just be a big fucking asshole all the time. I can't just fucking like do whatever the fuck I want and just cut you in line and fucking throw my shit on the floor. The culture's so different. I could never, like, because being there, I was like, yeah, you know what? I think I could get used to this in like a month. At least like culturally, at least like as a person, like walking around and interacting, like I'm like, I don't know. I had to go to like family like get-togethers, Asian family get-togethers, and you have to like, I just feel like I think it's just like an Asian thing. And keep it real. I think it's just like an Asian thing. Not to say not Asian people can't be like quiet, but also who's loud when you go out to the grocery store? Probably not the Asian person. I'm just gonna say, you know what I mean? So but yeah, I'd move to Japan. Here's the thing. I lived in Taiwan when I was a kid, and I visited Taiwan in my adulthood. It just kind of reminded me of Taiwan, not gonna lie. Like the vibes and the convenience and even the visuals. I mean, there's some places that are like so Japanesey, right? But overall, it's like, yeah, it just kind of reminds me when I lived in Taiwan. It was kind of nostalgic in a weird way, even though I'd never been. But it's pretty similar. Like sometimes it's very different, obviously. But there are some moments where I'm like, oh, this is like this. I'm getting like nostalgic flashbacks to being in Taiwan, even though I'm in Japan for the first time. Dreamy, thank you for the gifted to Cherry. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks, Dreamy. I'm half Taiwanese. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. But Japan, pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking cool. I'd love to go back. I'd love to live there. It was great. It was great. I think one thing is in America, you always there's a difference if you've never been. I'm sure there's crime in Japan, especially when I was over there. But like the day-to-day, like I'm sure there's bad areas of Japan, I'm sure there's crime, but like on the daily, you don't feel this pressure around you. Like in America, like, yeah, I think a lot of people, especially I meet people from overseas and stuff, they're like, oh, America's so dangerous. Like, am I going to get shot? It's like, well, I mean, I'm probably not, right? Like, there's just like, there's bad areas in America. And yeah, like you'll hear we're so connected. So we're so like, aware of it, like people get shot and crime and stuff, but like, a lot of us, like, we just live in like a suburb, and it's like you're not gonna get shot. You're probably like, your chance of going out there and getting shot, like, you're probably not gonna like die, you're in. And yeah, there's crime, but like I think everyone thinks America is like like I talked to Saroe, and Saroe's understanding of America is like I feel like her perception of it is that it's like one giant ghetto ruled by like competing gangs, is like what I feel her perception of it. And like, yeah, there are like, bad areas, but like overall, if you're like a normal American, you probably live in like a suburb, and you're probably not going to like you go to grocery store, basically what I'm saying is like, it's not like a post-apocalyptic wasteland in America. But I will say that even though like, it's not like I go to the grocery store and like I've never been mugged at a grocery store, but in America, you always feel it's like this spirit, in Bleach, like the spiritual pressure, the ryatsu. There's like this, like, you feel this energy from everyone that they're going to like fuck with you. And I'm like, the thing is, you go to the grocery store and you go to the cashier and they're probably like, hey, how you doing? That, like, you don't, it's weird, like no one is fucking with you usually, and like no one is like brandishing a gun in your face like on the daily, right? Like it happens, but like I said, if you're middle-class American above, you probably live in like a somewhat like relative safety day to day. You go to your house, you leave your house, go to the grocery store, whatever. So it's not like you go out there and you're getting accosted constantly. But that being said, there is just like an energy that you feel like in America, it's very like, I need to get mine before you get yours. Like, and I always feel like someone is always trying to cut in front of me or take something or hoard something. There's like a very me sort of like energy that exudes constantly in America. You're always like, who's that? Where is that fucking guy gonna take my spot? Is he gonna fuck? Like, it's like this. Who are you? I see you. Don't think you can like get my thing. Like, it's like that. But when I'm in Japan, and again, I don't know, because I'm a tourist in like expensive areas in Japan. But I feel more secure in like Japan to me, I feel like it's more secure in like a day-to-day experience. Like, I wait in line and I just don't feel like someone's gonna cut me. I just don't feel, I feel like I have my spot in line, and when it's my turn, I don't feel pressured and I feel more comfortable waiting for the train. But in America, it's always like, you fucking, like, fuck you, I'm here. You better not blink, or I'll kill your family and take your shit and cut you in line. Die. Like, and that exudes from like the tiniest 7-year-old child to a 70-year-old like old guy in a wheelchair in America. Like, yeah, I'm walking here. Also, fuck you. And again, it's not that like everyone is. What I'm saying is, like, it's not that I'm being like accosted by people with guns like on the daily. In fact, I've never been. But it's just this energy that comes off of everywhere constantly in America. The downside of cultural diversity, Japan's a lot more monocultural. I thought that. I had a conversation with my friends over there, and we were talking about, you know, how great Japan is. It's like, do you think this is only possible with a homogenous population? I don't know. It probably helps. I think I concluded, like, by the end of the trip, I just gave up hope. Like, there's like, oh man, it'd be nice if we, like, the like cultural fabric in Japan of like the people, it's like, I would, and you kind of do this, you kind of think like, it'd be nice if America was like this. But by the end of it, I was like, it's impossible. America would have to like burn to the ground, and from the ashes, a unified force would have to rebuild. It's literally impossible. There's no like bill we can pass. There's no one we can elect. It's so deep rooted in like the fabric of the people that it's literally impossible. I concluded, like, it's impossible. America can never become like this. Need a revolution? No. What I'm saying is like, it's like no revolution. Like people, like, we would have to like reset America. Everyone would have to like move out and like start from zero. Like, I don't think there's any sort of like, even infrastructurally, like the infrastructure of America, we've like fucked ourselves by spreading out. So like, we would have to like reset the Sims world. It's fucked. There's no way to do it. Like, culturally and like physically, like the way we laid out our cities and built and stuff. It's impossible. Like, there's no one we could elect. There's nothing we could do. Like, because when you're in Japan, it just feels like everything is so, like, just the way the cities are, transport, the people, everything like is so like intentionally woven into each other. It's a weird, like, America, we're very like, there doesn't seem to be like a flow. Like the society doesn't seem to flow like it does in Japan. Like, Japan is like, it's like someone who has like high level of like, I don't know, city skylines experience. Like, they're built, it's like very intentionally, like everything about the society, like the infrastructure, the roads, the culture, the systems are kind of made for the Japanese people, and it's like a big experience. But like America, it seems like it was done like, and I mean, actually it kind of was, right, because the history of America, but it's kind of like, let's put this here. Boom. Yeah, that's fucking great. Oh shit, we need a blah. All right, can we put it here? Boom. Awesome. And now, shit, we'll build like some apartments. Boom. All right, we got some fucking apartments. Shit, there's people now. Fuck. Oh, give them a fucking, here's a shitty park that you're not allowed to be in, or else you get harassed by the cops. It's kind of like, but the thing is, it's like nicer. So America, like, I did notice like Japan, it's weird. Everything in Japan kind of has like a quality of like a toy. It's nice. Everything is like nice and clean, but it's not as like high quality. I noticed just like everything in general, like facilities and like. But America, like stuff is very expensive and high quality, but it's very trashy and ugly. Does that make sense? Like I don't know. We stayed at a bunch of different Airbnbs, and I got to travel around, and even the subway, like everything is nice, but it's got this like, it's very Japanesey. Everything's like Daiso. Everything's like Daiso. Everything seems like it would come from a Daiso. I don't know how to describe it. It's got like a toy-like quality. I don't know how else to describe that. But yeah, Japan was great. I'd love to live there. Too bad if you're not a straight descendant from the fucking Amaterasu God Emperor, you're not allowed within 50 miles of the country's borders. So, I'll visit. No, it was great. I'd love to. What I loved about Japan was that I loved that the buildings are not the same. Every building was different. Even like in residential or commercial areas, every building had like so much character versus America, which is just like fucking the same building. Let's copy and paste it for 5,000 miles. And also, it's kind of shitty. But our HOAs. Yeah, I fucking get fined 'cause I got a stupid little plant growing in the fucking back of my goddamn garage. Yeah, I mean, there's no saving America. It's just like, I mean, you guys will know what I mean. If you ever go to Japan, after a while, like in the beginning, you're like, oh, this is so great. I wish America was like this. Look at this. But by the end of it, you're just like, you don't even have those thoughts anymore because you realize how like impossible it is. You don't like yearn for it. Like, you go from, man, I wish we had transit to just like, it's fucked. Have you went to a Japanese movie theater? No, I didn't think to do that. Mystic Butts, thanks for 6 months. Ah, yes. Right there. I went to, why do I say that? I'm fucking like 2 hours into the stream. Anime Expo. Me and Blake are going to be at Anime Expo, and we're going to have a meet and greet on the second day, which is Friday. And that's confirmed. All right, I'll announce more details as it comes, but we're going to have a meet and greet, Anime Expo, all day. I mean, all day long on the second day for Anime Expo. It'll be an official meet and greet, so you'll have to line up and whatever. But it'll be all day. I might take like 2 breaks throughout the day, but pretty much when the convention center opens to when it closes, I'll be doing a meet and greet on the second day. Okay? So I'm letting you know as soon as possible because I know traveling. I just did it. Traveling's expensive. You gotta plan ahead. Gotta find accommodations, all that. So did I go to Akihabara? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Akihabara was really cool. I think it was my favorite. It was my favorite thing, like the favorite day of mine. Don't think you can go this year? Oh, that sucks. But I'll probably go again. I've gone to every Anime Expo for the past over the past 10 years. Oh, see, this was me when I still had life. Also, look at my thick thighs. Who said I don't have any legs? Look how thickums my little thigh is. I got my coffee. I'm living life. This was like the last day I think I felt good before I got incredibly sick. Pre-squid Lando. So Akihabara, it was so fucking cool. I wish I had like more money so I could buy more stuff. I think figure. Oh my god, Sarue's fucking Jesus Christ. She was. It was kind of annoying. She was obsessed with Metal Gear Solid. Every day she would go trying to look for Metal Gear Solid stuff, but like obsessively. It wasn't like, oh, if I see some. It was like I'm like goodbye. I'm leaving, so I can specifically go look, and we would not see her for entire like the whole day. I mean, it wasn't annoying, but it was just like she's devoted. No, there's nothing wrong with that. It was just funny. She just like had no, because I was like, let's sightsee and let's go here, or like if we make it by this time, we can go check that. And she was like, I don't give a fuck about any of that. I want Metal Gear Solid merch, and she did. She found some. I did not really buy anything at Akihabara. There was one thing I wanted. I went in one of these stores and I found this little fucker, and I don't know what this is. It was like a doll that you. It was like a. I think it's Good Smile. I'm not sure. It was a line of dolls that you like dress up. And there's like this Astolfo. They weren't selling this there though. But I did not find a single piece of Astolfo merchandise. I assume it's because the character's really popular. Proto Zero. I did not go to Yokohama. I went to Tokyo and Inari and Osaka. It's a Nendo. Oh, those bastards. Yeah. This was like the one Astolfo thing I found, and I couldn't find anything else. I went to a cat cafe. And this Hatsune Miku Good Smile pop-up store. It's like it was like I was like, man, they fucking love Hatsune Miku there. I guess everyone does. I don't know. I don't really like Hatsune Miku. I mean, like, it's like I like Hatsune Miku, but you know what I mean. I'm not like a fan, right? And I don't know anyone who's really a fan, but there must be so many diehard Hatsune Miku people with how much Hatsune Miku stuff I see. Cat Cafe was pretty awesome. I swear, there's no way they get their cats that docile. They must sedate them. How dare you? No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just my personal experience. I don't know anyone that like is super into Hatsune Miku. Like, we all like the music and whatever, but like, like, I don't know anyone that like stands Hatsune Miku. Like, it's like she's your Oshi. You know what I mean? With how much merch I see of Hatsune Miku. I like Hatsune Miku. There was this really cool. Reese wanted to go to this. Reese took us to this Warhammer like store, and it was like everything Warhammer, and it was pretty cool. I don't know anything about war, and they're doing like they're doing like a class. They're all like being instructed, and they're all painting figures. It's pretty cool. Here's me next to a bunch of authentic gacha machines. Gachapon. authentic. Oh, this was is that all my? Yeah, I didn't take that many photos from Akiba. Well, I have a lot of videos, but it's a bunch of videos of walking through like figure stores because there's just so many figures. Oh, there's like a multi-story, like a sex store, sex shop, and I knew I was gonna have this big meeting with everyone where we were gonna meet up with everybody. And so I went and I bought a bunch of Tenga eggs and I gave it to everyone I met up with. And the eggs were like color coded, so everyone got like a special color, their own color of like Tenga egg. I gave one. I gave one to everybody. Not me though. Not me though. Of course not. It was funny. We were we were all at my house before the trip watching YouTube videos of like those walking through the streets of Japan, and we were in a place, we were walking, and I go, wait a fucking minute, and I go, Reese, Connor, isn't this the fucking place we saw in the YouTube video? And it was like this cute little like alleyway, and I just like, it was funny because I was like, oh, that's I saw a video of that. Oh, I was walking through a street and I was like, oh man, these poor fucking fish, like in this pot were like koi fish, and they had like a feed, and I'm sure they're fed, but I was like, oh man, get fucked. You guys are like, that's such a small little bowl for you guys. But I also liked how quaint this little like alleyway was. That was my favorite thing. Sightseeing was just like the like streets. Look, and this person had like this little, it was just so quaint. I loved it. But yeah, those poor fish. This was right, this was in front of the Airbnb we stayed at, and so every day I'd go out and I'd see them, and I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, little dudes. I wish I could help you, but that's your eternal hell. Look how scenic this is. Look how, I love how all the houses are so different. Isn't this so, like, it's just so quaint. It makes me feel nice. Like the train tracks, it's just like the anime. Oh, also, everyone in Japan is fucking dripped out of their mind. It does not matter if you're a 5-year-old child or a 77-year-old elderly man. Everyone in Japan is dripped out to the fuck. They are iced to the gills. Everyone is dressed so nicely. And I mean like constantly all the time. They are, at least in Tokyo. We went to Osaka, it's like, yeah, there might be a guy in a t-shirt. But like, everyone is dressed so fucking nice. You look like a tourist? No. I tried to assimilate. The backpack is a giveaway. The backpack is a giveaway. Look. See? I wore earthy toned natural colors like everyone. Is Carol taking a picture of me in front of in Nintendo World? Yeah, everyone, it's like black, white, beige, brown. And everyone was so drippy. Nintendo World. So Universal Studios. Oh wait, before that we went to Pokemon Cafe. Guys, remember when I was fucking trying to stay up and get these stupid reservation tickets? It finally happened. We went. The food was, it was cute. Food was real cute. You can get a latte and get them to put any Pokemon on it. And I got a Lopunny. The food was kind of not good. It was like not good. But that's okay because it was an experience, and they had a Pikachu come out and kind of waddle around. It was cute. Oh, this was cool. So at Universal Studios, Universal, it's very weird. I didn't really understand what was Universal Studios and like what counts because like I mean they had fucking like they had Monster Hunter, they had My Hero Academia, they had Demon Slayer stuff, like they had Mario stuff. Like Universal Studios in Japan seemed to just be a catch-all for anything that was popular. I mean, it was cool. But there was a cafe, it was the Rengoku Cafe, and it was an entire cafe themed about Rengoku. And look, do you see that guy in the corner? They sold like his cape. It was super cool. But I was so sick, I couldn't eat anything inside. But it was super cool. No. Bring me back. Did I go into any public bathhouses? No. I would get banned. They would kick me out of the country. It would be like you see. Have you seen Dune? You know when the Baron, like he's in the bath, in like the black goop, and then he like floats, right? He's like, kill them all. That'd be me. They would be frightened. Dune 2 was so good. No. Well, like the place to do that was in Osaka, but I got too sick by the time we went to Osaka, so I didn't get to I didn't get to. Yeah, Universal Studio, I was so sick. Well, yeah, I mean, well, I wasn't like sick yet, but I was kind of like feeling a little fatigued, and I my throat didn't even hurt, or I didn't have a fever, but I just didn't feel like I knew I was sick, but I was like, well, I don't have a fever, I'm okay, which was a mistake because I got so sick, man. Universal Studios was, but the thing is, like, I wanted to go so bad. I was like, was I just gonna like miss out? It was gonna be one of the highlights of the trip, going to Universal Studios in Japan, going to Nintendo World, Nintendo Land. Oh, this was epic, guys. Check this out. This was the Airbnb in Osaka. Look at that. Isn't that something? That was amazing. Osaka, yeah, I just, it sucks that I got so sick because again, I feel like I was just not all there really. Everything was like kind of hazy, and I wasn't like really like present in the moment because of like my sickness. I didn't get to appreciate it. But Osaka was, I mean, the city is cool, but I really like the scenic stuff in Japan. Look, I mean, I posted this to Twitter already, but look at this. Look at this chonk. We got Nick and Brittany bought these bows for Pickles and Boba, little gifts. Look at the form. Look at the form on this Pix. He's chonking. He's fucking chonking. They're cute. Okay, so I have no photos from this, but actually, my favorite night, my favorite daytime activity is going to Akihabara, but we went to this bar at night, and it was I met. Was that the first? No, not the first time I met Giri, but it was the first time we met up with Giri and Oni Bro, in Japan, like during this trip. We went to this dart bar. You could play darts. It was very small, and they had karaoke, like live karaoke, where anyone could like put in your song. That was fun. That was fun. My alcohol tolerance, I was the most lightweight person, worse than anybody, even worse than Giri, which I heard is a feat in itself. But I was the worst. Not a single person. Every single person could drink more than me. I was real bad. Which, you know, it's not like I was trying to drink or anything, but it was just kind of like... Did I sing something? Oh, yeah. What did I sing? Oh, man. That night was a blur. But, it was... There were just people just passed the fuck out. Just like sleeping. And I was like shocked because I was like, dude, if this was an American bar, they would have grabbed their asses and tossed them on the street. But they let those girls sleep on the table like the whole night. Yeah, we played darts. I destroyed Carol, let that go on record. My dartage, but I don't understand how to play darts. I didn't really understand how the points worked. You don't aim for the middle every single time, actually, which I thought was the point. It was very fun. It was very like, so who was with us? I mean, almost everybody was there, but it was pretty late, so I think Connor and Reese went back at that point. But so they had the karaoke, and I do remember, Zeller, he put in his song, and it's very funny. It reminded me of like a Korean game show, because like we're in there, we're being boisterous, and there's like Japanese patrons, and they start singing, and the people, the like Japanese, the locals, the Japanese people, they were like, what? It is very like, it's very cute. It's very, I don't know how to describe it. I'm very endeared to him. It is very like, it's just very nice. There's this one like, well, cause you know, we came in and they were probably like a bunch of stupid fucking foreigners, and they got this like loud boisterous guy with them as well. And then you start singing, and it was very much like, that's why I say it's like a Korean game show, because it was kind of like, you know, they do like these cameras, and then like it's always like, he's a better singer than you think, and then they do like the cutaway to the face reaction. It's like, what? You know, it's very like, you could like see the Japanese locals in there do this. Yeah, the triple reaction. There was this one guy, I think he worked at the bar, but he was literally like on his knees. He like went up to Seth. He was like, oh, I don't know what he's saying, but it was something what I assume is like, you're so fucking good. Oh my god. It was really funny. And it's very funny because it's just immediately like, the girls in there were like, yeah, whatever. And then you start singing, and suddenly they were just like, so without any nuance, we were like, oh, what's your name, kind of thing. It was very nice. It was a very fun time. The dart bar, I forget what it was called. And the thing with him is, it's just so funny, because I was like, that was awesome. That was such a fun time. I'm like, you know, it's so like, I said something like, oh, you know all the great spots. That was so fun. Thanks for taking us here. And he goes, huh? This is my first time here. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I thought this was like your spot the whole time. We just walked in with we owned the place. And he's like, I don't even know. This is my first time here. I was like, what the fuck? You took us here. That was fun. Carol got so fucking drunk. I was like, it's time to, we gotta go. She goes, no, I want to stay. And she was adamant. Andy, thanks for the gifted. And it was getting really late. I had to take care of her, guys. Carol said it's still party time. She did, but it was time to go. It was time to go, believe me. I should have took better notes. It all happened so quick. It all happened so quickly. It was nice. I definitely needed that vacation. I really needed a vacation. But it's fucked because like Horse Appreciator, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. Thanks for tier 1 sub. Cause I got sick. And so was it really a vacation? Because it was stressful and I got sick and the traveling was because I had to travel back while I was sick and it was just, oh man, I feel like I need a vacation now. So ironically, my vacation was this period where I've been recovering since returning back to the States. I feel I just kind of had like a little bit of a cold, but I'll be honest, I think like not resting fully, like it developed into bronchitis. Like I don't think I had bronchitis the whole time. Like I feel it was fine, didn't have a fever. My throat didn't even really hurt when I was there. And then it kind of like was not getting better. Like I was staying the same. And then luckily the worst didn't hit me until I got back. Or it hit me kind of like on the flight back, which kind of sucked traveling while sick, but at least I escaped the worst of it while I was in Japan, I guess. Dude, traveling was, oh my god, traveling while sick, that was miserable. And I had to, I landed in LA and I had to, like, you're sick and you're just like, please, like, let's just get home. I just want to get home so bad so I can just lay down and sleep and rest. But the flight lands, long flight, right? Japan to US. And I get out and I have to fucking get my bags, check back into LAX terminal for a connecting flight. Like I can't just go to my next terminal. I had to check, like leave the airport, go to the terminal, check in and go through the whole fucking thing, wait for and I was just so sick. I was like this was fun, but I don't need to go on another trip anytime soon. Anytime soon. Let's see. It was nice. I saw Aki and Joey for the first time in a long while. Or I think I saw Joey somewhat recently last year at Anime Expo, but I haven't seen Aki in literally years. So that was nice. We just grabbed a lunch. It was good to see them. Pokemon Cafe, yep. I think that's it. That's pretty much it. Oh, you know what's fucked up? Ikebukuro. So I went to Ikebukuro. Carol described it as like the Fujoshi version of Akihabara. The Akihabara, but if you're a Fujoshi. That's what she described it to me as. Ikebukuro was kind of cool. There was a butler cafe. There's like butler idols. They're like butlers. And there's like an area and there's like a butler cafe. And I witnessed parasocialism for the first time in real life. Because, and here's the thing. Amenziak, my favorite thing to do while in Japan, it was probably going to Akihabara with all the anime stuff. So like the butlers, and like it was like this kind of, it's like this weird interaction because like Carol wanted to go and some other people in the group wanted to go to the Butler Cafe to like buy, you know, get some tea or whatever. Carol really likes tea, so she got some tea and whatever. But Connor and I are waiting outside. I mean, I went in, I checked it out, but it's just tea, and I don't like tea, so there's nothing for me to look at. So I was just kind of waiting outside, and Connor and I just kind of standing there, kind of waiting for the rest of our group to finish up, and then a Japanese girl exits, and she's talking with the butler and saying goodbye to the butler after buying something, and like I didn't understand what they're saying, speaking Japanese, but it was very clearly, obviously like a parasocial thing, like, and it was a moment of self-reflection because, you know, Connor and I, we're streamers, obviously, like parasocialism is like, it's always tongue-in-cheek, but that's like, you know, very clearly like that's compared with normal people, we're the most entrenched in that. But like seeing it in person, you know, it was very like, it was kind of fucked up, and it kind of made me sad. And I was like Connor witnessed it too, and we talked about it, and I was like, and we were just kind of like, oh, I think I just like witnessed, like, I just kind of like, I just like saw it happen in real life, but like on an extreme level, right? Because, you know, I meet you guys, and, you know, it's at like conventions and stuff, and it's like parasocial, but like, you know what I mean? It's just, but not, I've never had an experience with a fan like on this level where it was like, man, I don't know how to describe it. You know, I don't know this person, I don't know this girl, I don't know her life, but it was very clearly like, oh man, I just imagined like her going back and just like throwing the tea in her room, and then you just see like it's just a bunch of tea, right, that she doesn't even eat because she just goes to the store, which I'm just making that up in my head, you know, but it's you know what I mean? It was just like the way she was like talking to the butler like on the way out was just, it kind of, I don't really know what to, there's no real like statement to make, but we witnessed this like exchange, and it kind of bummed me out a little bit. It was like, man, she loves that dude, that butler. I was like, man, that was kind of fucked up. But I just, anyways, thanks for the sub, guys. No, you know, I don't know her life. She's probably happy, but made me well, because I'm a streamer, so like anyone else would probably be like, I don't fucking know, whatever. But like I was like, wait, that's me. Oh no. Like, and it was weird, and I was like, Connor was there, and we witnessed it, and we were like, we kind of had a moment of like, oh, you know what I mean? It was like, oh shit, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then we had like, we came up with a bit, and we were like kind of joking. We were like, I didn't like that, and Connor was like, yeah, I didn't like that either. And he's like, we should say something. We should go in there and tell these people. And then we were like, yeah. And I was like, can you imagine us going in, and then it just cuts to us walking out, and we have tea, and we're like, thank you so much. And they're like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Just hold on here. And then the butler in there, the Japanese butler, he's like super tall, and he had a very deep voice. And it was just like, I was like, damn, this girl just got fucking Vox Akuma in real life, bro. I just thought it's just more fucked up when it's, you know, because it's like, it's one thing if you can go online and like, you know, and we can interact, but like there's just something more depressing about like someone like getting off of work and like going physically to the place. I know it's no different, but it's just something about it was just, it's just kind of more like fucked up, you know what I mean? I don't know why. I know it's not different, but like it was kind of sad. Because you could tell she didn't want to leave. She wanted to keep talking, and he was just like, thanks so much for coming. And, or I don't know what he was saying. He's Japanese, but he's very deep voice, and he was just like, and you could tell she wanted to like stink. And it was just like, I was just like, oh my fuck. But who am I to talk? It's whatever. I mean, I'm not one to judge. I'm just saying that it made me feel not good. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, Andy, exactly. Anyway, so Anime Expo, go ahead and book your tickets. You can book to see me. We're gonna have a Butler Cafe. I'm gonna be working it. Just joking. You don't have to pay to see me, but we might have something to sell. So I don't know. At least something cool, not like tea. Tea's stupid. I can't stand tea. It makes my head hurt. It's like perfume. It's like the perfume episode of SpongeBob. I've never drank a tea and I'm like, that was good. It's always like, I kind of have a headache now. I'm not big on tea. Yeah, maybe we'll have Randon do me maybe we'll have Randon do me like a tea. I was actually talking to her. Before the trip, I was like, I should come visit. We could do like some streams, maybe like a week, maybe not a week, half a week or something. Do some streams like in person. And oh, speaking of, I think tomorrow we're gonna try to collab, and we're gonna try to check out the new Stardew Valley stuff. I know we barely scratched the surface, but I think we're gonna start a new farm and check out the update. Is that out? I think it's out, right? The domestic Andin life returns. So I think we're gonna aim for, I think the nighttime, so 7 p.m. Pacific. Because we were like, should we just continue? And I'm like, but there's update stuff, right? So back on the Vienna sausage grind set. True. So we'll see. I think it's still kind of up in the air. He has to confirm that he's not busy tomorrow. He has to wait to see if he gets his day free, but that's the plan. Okay. Vienna sausage grind set returns. Oh, when is D&D? You know what? Ask us that tomorrow, and maybe we can get a date locked in. I'm finally back from my vacation. I think we're back. It's time to get back to it. I missed the Helldivers update while I was in Japan. I haven't been able to boot it back up. Pokemon TCG regionals are the game, the card game. How involved is the actual card game? Because is it really like? Does anyone here play Pokemon? Because isn't it just like, there's like each Pokemon has like 2 attacks and it's just like, Tail Whip does 40 damage. Is there like strategy? Did I get something from Kamen Rider? No, I did. I couldn't like, I didn't have the bag space to really get like big things. So I got a lot of like shirts and stuff. No figures. I saw some belts and it was so fucking cool. Would you say that about Yu-Gi-Oh? No, because Yu-Gi-Oh's different. What are you talking about? Obviously not. But I'm talking about that Pokemon. I have always wanted to I always see these booster packs for Digimon. It's like starter, and I always hear that the Digimon TCG is like really fun. So I've always wanted to like get the 2 booster packs and play it with someone, but like I thought about playing with Blake, and I just don't think I don't think he could do it. like sit down and learn all the rules to like a card game. Yeah, maybe Doc. He's been busy though. Did I play any crane games? Yes, I lost $40 trying to get this stupid Toon Summon Skull. It was so cool. It was a Summon Skull, like the Toon World version. It was a little figure. And man, dude, it was so sad. Carol was trying to get this figure. And if you do it enough, the attendant comes and he repositions it. So he came and he was like, oh, you're so close. And he repositioned it. And he showed Carol, he took the thing, he's like, you want to go like this. He showed where to, and then Carol kept trying and it just couldn't, and it just gave up and we left. And I was like, man, even the dude came and helped us and we still couldn't do it. We're so dumb. There's some really cool stuff though. Man, that Toon Summon Skull was so cool. No, that's what I'm saying, Kabobly. That the staff literally did. The staff was like, you repositioned it so carefully and was like, you want to go like that in the back, and then we just got it stuck again, and then we just left. Yeah, I'm a little bummed because I got so sick. I just feel like I didn't get to really experience my Japan vacation. To the fullest, and because of my tummy, I didn't get to really like explore the cuisine as much. Yeah. I mean, it was a vacation. I the best part about it was seeing people. Getting to go with a bunch of friends and stuff. It's always next time. Yeah, not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. It's expensive. The thing is, they always say like the food's so cheap in Japan. It's like, yeah, but everything else fucking ain't. So like, you know what I mean? It's so expensive to travel. So it's like, oh great, the 7-Eleven food is cheap, but like, yippee, fuck. What do I want to do next time? I think I just want to plan less. There was like an itinerary that Carol put together, which was great. It definitely like was really good for us. But next time, I want to just go with less people and with less things planned. So I could just be more like flexible and not have to stress out about meeting people or having a schedule and time. Like I just kind of want to vibe and do what I want to in the moment. Like, oh, you know what, let's go to Akiba today, or like, what do we want to eat? It's like, oh, we don't have to worry about a reservation, or it's like, oh, let's walk around, why don't we just eat here? I kind of want a more casual, not so much of a stressful planned experience. I want to go to Dotonbori because I didn't get to go. 20 hours of playing just to eat 7-Eleven. I had so much 7-Eleven. I drank so much Pocari. They have a drink called Pocari Sweat. I think I've had it before I went to Japan. I think there's a Korean. Do they have that in Korea? I think I've had it, but oh, that's the other thing, dude. I can't. America has failed conceptually. We have failed. Just every man for himself. Just get what you can get and survive and hoard, because it's done for. It's over, because the vending machines are the true marker of like the society standing. The fact that I could just go out and about and with the equivalent to less than $1 get like a drink. Are you fucking? I'm. Fuck you, American vending machines. Here in America, you gotta pay $4.50 for a fucking Dasani, the shittiest water. It's like you can get Coke, Dasani, or Pepsi in this goddamn vending machine. It costs you $4.50. Ridiculous. I'm just like, oh, I'm thirsty. Oh, vending machine. Oh, it's less than $1 or like $1 essentially. And you could get coffee. You can even get, dude, warm drinks. You could get a warm fucking drink out of the vending machine. Holy guacamole, that's insane. It's so nice. I would love to live in Japan. I would love to live in Japan. But I don't have a college degree. I was talking to some people out there, and it's like, trying to get into Japan, if you don't have a college degree, real hard, apparently. Which I've known that, but they don't make it easy to begin with. Ribians, hey, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back, thank you. The way you had no interest going to Japan, dude. Exactly. I literally was like, yeah, Japan, whatever. It's everything they said it would be and more. It's great. It was so good. You wouldn't last in Japan with your stomach, and I don't have a loud personality. I'm streaming. What do you think I fucking like? What do you think I am? You think I go to the grocery store? I'm like, what is up, guys? Where's your fucking peanut butter jelly? I'm normal. What do you think I do? What do you think I'm like? I can be quiet. I will say, people in Japan, like, what was weird was like, okay, so Japan, just like the animes, and I had like a revelation. Like, how we experience anime must be fundamentally different from how Japanese people experience anime, and maybe how it's originally consumed. Because like, we watch anime, there's like this anime-esque-ness to it, and we go to Japan and it's like, oh, there's like the Japanese, like, it's so Japanesey and anime-y. But when you go to Japan, you realize that the anime is just like the real life. Like, it mimics what you see in real life. And I realized, I was like, oh, it's like The Simpsons. It's like King of the Hill. Like how we watch cartoons and watch something like King of the Hill, where it's like, oh, it's just a cartoon version of real life. Like the Japanese people must not have this like anime-y feeling that we have when we consume anime, because I'm telling you, it's literally real life. Like the anime, I'm just walking around like, it's like anime. This looks like anime. It's so anime-y. And so it was very weird. It was kind of like, oh, they must not consume anime. Their experience must be very different from ours. And not as cool, maybe? Like, not as fantastical? Because I'm like, man, it's like watching like Family Guy. Which is like, it's fun to watch Family Guy, but it's kind of like, you know, it's very different. What else? Yeah. It is just like the anime, though. It's shockingly so. Oh! You know what's really popular in Japan? Fucking horse girl thing? Uma Musume? Girls? The horse girl is that like, whatever that media is really, really popular in Japan. It was fucking everywhere. It was even in the 7-Eleven. Like, it was everywhere. It was huge there. I don't know, is it a show or is it a game? It's just, they're just girls and they race. They're not even very horse-like, if you ask me. I feel like, if you ask me, if you're gonna have horse girls, you should make them a little more horsey. Know what I'm saying? Gotcha game. Oh, is there an English version that I could play? Because they're just girls running on the racetrack. I'm like, pfft. No global release? Fuck you, Japan. That's what I'm tired of that shit. Fucking. Well, they're hoarding all the good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be like some kind of imitation game, undercover Cold War spy. come back, and I'm like, gentlemen, they made horse girls, and they are not exporting their horse girls to us. Perhaps we can recreate it. Perhaps we can have horse girls here. And I'm gonna make like an Americanized like cartoon done in like Fairly Odd Parents style horse girls. I think the horses are race horses that retired or passed away. What the fuck? Centaur gacha? Oh, if I made a gacha game, yeah, it'd be based on centaurs, but it's like the bottom halves are different. You can mix and match the top and bottom half. And you have like an inventory of bottom halves and top halves, and you mix and match to your ideal centaur party that you use in the game. What do you think about that? I'm proud of myself, actually. I feel like, historically speaking, my lower back has always hurt really bad when I'm just out for a day. Like I go to Disneyland, my back destroyed. I just have a day, my back destroyed. But during this trip, my back was not that bad. My feet hurt a lot, which was a good sign because I'm like, oh my God, my back was not like, I did better. Like I'm more active maybe, and my core strength. Getting healthier. And then I proceeded to get so sick. So I don't know. How many steps did I get? I don't know. Can I see that on my... Let's find out. Can I see that on my... I don't know. I can't. A lot. I mean, a lot. Oh, Japan? You could just eat eggs? The fuck? You can just eat the egg raw. Do you believe that? I feel like I sucked myself out, and I feel like I gave myself a tummy ache because I just was mentally so like couldn't believe it. I would have my 7-Eleven. Dude, 7-Eleven, they will heat up your meal for you. There's a microwave, and they asked you, like, do you want me to heat this up? And I was like, yes. And then I bought like a cup of ice for the next morning because I wanted to make myself a coffee. And he was like, oh, I don't want your ice to melt, so I'm going to put this in a separate bag for you. And I was like, oh my God, this sort of consideration I've never experienced in America. Ever. I will say, I mean, I'm not Japanese and I don't speak Japanese, so of course no one would talk to me. But the first day, not first day because I was sick, but as soon as I recovered, my first interaction, I go out to the grocery store, right? Get food, check out. The cashier's like, so, how's it going? I'm moving. I'm like, oh yeah, you're moving. It's like, yeah, 5 years here. But it's time to go back to, back to where I came from, born and raised, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh yeah. Just chatting. I'm like, it doesn't seem like Japan, like everyone's very polite with each other, very nice, but no one's really like, they don't really do that there. Doesn't seem. Giri was telling me about living in Japan. There's not really like that openness with other people that kind of like, you don't really like the example she gave is, you don't really go like to your neighbor and like, hey, how's it going, neighbor? Which I mean, it's not like I'm going over and having dinner with my neighbor every day, but you see your friend, you're like, hey, how's it going, buddy? And you're like, I'm doing it. They don't really do that there. It was weird seeing like the schoolgirls and schoolboys are like straight from the fucking anime. The guys with the bowl cut, they look like they're cosplaying. They got the fucking bowl cut. Like I literally, like they are like straight from the fucking anime. the fucking girls with the big backpack and the yellow cap. Like I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's literally like the anime. Yeah, it was like cosplay. I'm like, oh, what, are they cosplaying? I don't understand. There was a little bit of like, yeah, it was nice. You know, when we were in Osaka, Osaka was like a little more rural, maybe. I mean, it's still a city, but it was a little more like suburban. And I was just like in the taxi, we were driving, and just the scenicness of it. And there's like a schoolgirl with their big backpack and just walking back home. I was like, man, I wish I was just like a little Japanese schoolgirl. Like if I could do it all over again. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of nice. I will say, I did see kind of like very slight glimpses into like the double edge on the other side of the culture, the double edged sword of it. Cause like, we were on the train and one person in my group sat down, and it was like the priority seat, right? So it's like reserved for like elderly people, you know, pregnant women, handicapped people, I guess. And the train was like empty, and person in our group was sitting there, and this old guy comes and he's like, he's Japanesey, and he's like, oh, he's telling you to like get out because he's like, this is seat's reserved, and he sits there, and it was just fucking open. There was just so many fucking seats. So there's no like, in America, I feel there's a lot of reading in between the lines. It's like, hey, as long as you do you and I do me, I ain't hurt no one, you leave me the fuck alone, lest you be shot, gentlemen. But in Japan, I was like, it was like, oh, I see. There's like this, you know, it's very what is it? Uncompromising. Like the society is so like it's so tight in the way it operates that it was just like, you know, it's just like the Japanese guy's like, this is only for like whatever, so you are not allowed to sit here. Get up. And maybe he was being a little racist. You know, because maybe if it was a Japanese like schoolboy and you sitting there, would he have told that school like Japanese person to get up? Maybe not. So maybe it was a little bit of racism. I don't know, but it was kind of like, oh, I see, because it was kind of like, oh, you gotta follow the rules, but just like, yeah, you gotta follow the rules, clearly so. But you know, and I'm with other people, and I want to be nice to people, and I don't want the people I'm traveling with to think I'm like a certain way, but really I wanted to tell him to like go fuck himself, right? I'd be like, hey, go fuck yourself, go sit over there, right? Because that's what you would do in America. You'd be like, hey, I ain't hurting anyone, I'm not bothering you, fuck you, right? And so I did see, and I was like, oh, I see. That's why you guys all look so sad, which they do. Which I mean, you know, maybe they're justified in feeling that way. I don't know. I'm a YouTuber. I can't relate. But I was at a restaurant, and I was waiting, and for my food to, first of all, curry. You could just get curry anywhere. It's fucking great. I love Japan. I'm waiting for the train. I could just get fucking curry rice. What the fuck? You could just get curry rice whenever you want, at any time of day. You can get curry rice no matter where you are. Is there a convenience store? You can get curry rice. You waiting for the train? Curry rice. And curry rice is like one of my favorite things ever. Probably my top favorite dish. Like, it's like gyudon and curry. And both things you can get whenever you want. Oh my god. That's all you need. I was at this curry place waiting, and I saw this. It's like a ticket system. And there's like a elderly Japanese businessman, right, sitting down waiting for his food. And I was just kind of like, you can't understand, but you know, you can read in between the lines, you can tell what's happening. And I like, this person got their ticket, and they got it before that guy that was sat down got it. And I guess he got there first. And it's like, and he was just the nastiest look, I tell you. Just the nastiest look. And you know, I don't know if like, yeah, I mean, but maybe there could have been another person in the same experience that might have had more patience or whatever. But I was kind of like, I'm seeing a lot of the same thing I'm noticing. Like after the first few days, like after a while, you just kind of people watch and kind of see this happen more. And I was like, yeah, it's very uncompromising and like the opposite side of it. It's like, Japan, everything works on time, but it's like there's no room for like deviation to the people. Because, man, that look in that guy's face when he didn't get his ticket taken before the other guy, that was hate. That was true hate. I've only seen that hate in movies. In like Quentin Tarantino movies. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? So yeah, I did kind of peer onto like, when people talk about like the quote unquote bad things about Japan, I kind of peered a little bit into it, kind of got a glimpse. But overall, worth it. I think like fucking what? Japanese businessman's gonna give me the side eye? Pfft, whatever. I can get curry whenever I want. You know what? They're right to be like harsh on immigration because people like me would just come in and fuck it all up, I think. Cuz like you can't immigrate to Japan, right? You like generally speaking, you just can't. Like if you just can't. It's very you'd have to have like a very special circumstance. Cuz I think like it's always a hot topic here in America, immigration. But like, you can immigrate here. Like, it's all politics and stuff, and people get really up in arms about like America. But I think, generally speaking, like I have a friend, and he, like, it was very cool, very cool. I got to see him get a green card, not like literally see him, but like he was like, yeah, I want to live in America. Da, da, da. Green card, you live here, you apply. It's not so like strict. I think people like to give America flack, like, oh, it's too strict and people can't. But I think a lot of people do like immigrate here. But Japan, I'm pretty sure it's just like you just can't. You just can't. Unless like a Japanese company is like vouching for your stay, or like it doesn't seem like realistically it's gonna happen probably. I mean, I get to talk to people that went through the process. Very hard. I mean, like my family. I mean, it always changes, right? It gets harder and sometimes it gets easier. But like my grandparents, they're just like, I want to move to America. I don't even speak your language. And then they got here, went through, what is it, New Jersey or New York or something, and they're just like, okay. Don't think you can really do that in Japan, right? It is crowded. Yeah, that's one thing. It kind of makes it like pretty though, like the aesthetic of Japan, walking around. And here in America, everything, there's like too much space. So I'm like, man, it's so great that there's such a big parking lot here, but everything kind of looks ugly, Also, we got way too much space. Well, you're telling me we can't build a tram between California and Las Vegas? Like LA and Las Vegas. Like here on the West Coast, that's the big one. Because it just makes so much sense. There's so much fucking space. Anyone who's ever driven between Las Vegas and California, LA, you know what I'm talking about. There's just a bunch of fucking nothing. There's nothing out there. There's fucking nothing. Build something. Build a goddamn train. There's nothing out there. And they're like, no. And you know why? It's like, well, this land is owned by the government. And we might need it for something. Or make money off it. There might be money for us to make. We might need to sell this land to you or exploit you for something. Might need to build some overpriced apartments here to sell to the people. Like, well, I don't know what it is, but it's like, it's a land that like, a lot of this like scenic land owned by the government. I learned about this because I used to work at like a national park-esque kind of thing, government facility. And it's like a lot of this land, it's when you if you've driven between California and Las Vegas or anywhere in America where it's just like rolling like desertscape landscape hills, a lot of it is like just kind of like squatted on by the government, and it's just like you can't do anything with it because it's ours and we own it and we can't do, you know, it kind of sucks. America just kind of sucks. That's just kind of the depressing takeaway. It's like, I came back and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Fobbits, it's time. I've returned from the motherland. The glorious time has come upon us. I've returned from Japan, and I can tell you, yes, it is in fact everything we've known. Japan is like the animes. It is exactly like the anime. It's everything we've known. And I will say, I'm not joking. I'm not joking one bit. I'm not joking one bit when I say this. When I was in Akihabara, every time I saw a Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail piece of media, I thought of FOB. I'm not even joking. I thought of FOB at least for like half a second at the very least. Every time I saw a Genshin thing, I was like, FOB. And I thought of you. You were in my mind, back in my mind. It's true. It's true. Oh, the gacha, everything gacha is coming back to me right now. Their Nikkei is going hard on the advertising budget. When I was in Akihabara, so much Nikkei. You know, with the ass is jiggling, they're like, the ass is fucking like. There's so much Nikkei stuff. What else was there? Yeah, I mean, I was just surprised how much advertising like Genshin and Honkai like still do, despite already being like massive. I feel, well, maybe that's why, but like so much. I was just surprised like how much Genshin advertisement there still was. Nikkei's gaining more steam. That's not the only thing. Nikkei's making me gain more steam. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Zone Zero? I want to know anything about it. I would like to, but they won't let me in. Fob, give me the connection. Give me the connect. Let me in, please. Oh no, I went through all my gacha game talk before the Fobbits got here. I was saying that in Japan, when I visited, the horse girl gacha thing is like super popular in Japan. They open another beta sign up. Yay. Can't wait to get rejected from another fucking beta. Nah, I'm just joking. Maybe I could sign up. Maybe they'll take me finally. Yeah, the horse girl stuff, but I don't. So my chat was saying it's a game and an anime, but like, what is the main mechanic? Like, what do you do to the horse girls? What are they doing? Is it just racing? It's a racing game? So it's like Forza Horizon, but with anime girls. Right? Can you feed the horses? How do the shoes work? Do they have like iron, like it looks like the sole of a shoe? It's like a horseshoe, but they're humanoid. So do they have like a foot shape, like steel sole that they get nailed into the bottom of their feet? It's kind of savage. Wait, it's a dating sim? No wonder that shit's popular. They should bring it to America. Because horse betting is already popular in Japan. That's kind of sick. Horse girls. Well, they even had advertisements for the horse girl stuff in 7-Eleven, which I could have talked the entire stream about 7-Eleven. That was my favorite place to go to, besides Akihabara. 7-Eleven. Oh gosh. It's so sad because I was just, my stomach was so upset from everything. An ultimate lecture? I don't think I'm well equipped enough. I don't think I've played enough to really give my first-hand experience. Chewbacca, thanks for the 2 months. American 7-Eleven is just sad. Yeah, it doesn't even count. It's not even the same thing. How much gyudon did I eat? I had gyudon every day, I think. I think I had gyudon every day. Maybe I missed one single day. Oh, so good. It was so good. It was just kind of, yeah. So I'll say I didn't get to like have a full cuisine, full spectrum of cuisine while I was in Japan because my stomach was just hurt so badly. But I will say it was kind of sad because like right before Shima I had like a sandwich, some Lay's, mayonnaise, American Kraft single slice of cheese. It was a little depressing because it probably caught. The thing is, the food in Japan is so cheap. It's not like I saved money on my little like sad sandwich meal. Probably gotten the same amount. Maybe it's even cheaper. Think about that. Maybe my gyudon, 7-Eleven gyudon, is even cheaper than the sad little sandwich I made. Probably not. Yeah, it sucks. I wish my stomach was better while I was out there. Different infrastructures. Just it's over. It's over. America, it's over. But I did get this cute Animal Crossing Gyroid shirt while I was in Japan. And you train that stomach? What am I supposed to do? I will say, because I had explosive diarrhea for 10 days straight and I got incredibly sick, I did lose a little bit of weight. Feeling emaciated and good, guys. I was 185 today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. More squid. Time to get more squid in me. Some more raw squid. No, I felt awful, actually. Losing that water weight. Can't wait to put it back on when I have some Carl's Jr. after this stream. No, yeah, I haven't really had an appetite. I haven't been eating well because I've been so sick. Kind of sucks. The new Beyblade? No. Of course, what is it called in the East Coast? Hardee's? Carl's Jr. is probably one of the better places, fast food places, I feel. Wait. Fob, come back. Look. You would have appreciated. Look at this Astolfo I found. I couldn't buy him, though. What is that? What is that guy with the blonde on the side? Not Mordred, but on the other side. What is that from? Is that Owari no Seraph? Oh, Fob, you're still there. Look. Original character? No. Or maybe. I think that's what this is, this Nendoroid thing. You can kind of like... Wait, no, I don't understand. Is the Astolfo clothes like... Did they... No, because... Wait, what? What is... Do the people make it custom, or is it like sold as that? What is this line of thing called? I tried looking for it. I want that. You can change. You can change it. Wait, that's kind of cool. Nendoroid doll. That's kind of cool. I want that. Yeah, I tried looking through all of Akihabara for Astolfo stuff, and I did not find any. Sadly, except for this thing. Do the arms come off? I don't know. Why would you want the arms to come off? I find good poke. Wait! I bought a pack! Hold on, I bought a pack. Where is it? At the Pokemon store, I bought one single pack of Pokemon cards. Oh no, I mean all my stuff is just everywhere. Teal Emil, thanks for 10 months. I picked up a small stuff for your anime and I'm holding him on until I see you at a... Really? Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much, Teal. Are you going to Anime Expo? I need my Astolfo. Hold on, I'm gonna try to find where I put this card. This pack of cards. I'll be back. I'm switching to the screen because I don't want you to see my feet, you fucking sickos. Okay, so I didn't. I can't find it. Can't find it. It's lost forever. But I forgot this. We got at the Pokemon Cafe. They gave us these coasters, and they each gave us a different one, and everyone got to take home like their own one. So me and Carol got this Quaxley, this Eevee. I didn't find the Pokemon cards, but I got a drumstick. I haven't really had an appetite because of my sickness. You guys like... I think drumsticks are like S tier, right? Do you like drumsticks? How do you eat a drumstick? You bite, right? That's the only way to eat a drumstick is you bite. Huh? No! Chocolate! No! What the fuck? What the hell? I want vanilla. Wait. Did I get all chocolate? Uh-oh. Dang it. Also, the trip was fun. The trip was very fun. Actually, chocolate's not that bad. It was so much stuff happened on the trip. Because I also, while I was out there very early in the trip, I got my finished VTuber concept back, the design. So it's like, I got like the final design. So we know what it looks like. I know what it looks like. And I got like the full reference for it. And so I got it now. Mm-hmm. No, I don't know what I can say. I can't say anything. It's way too early. Can you show the corner of the head? Do you think that's a good idea? I don't know. It's not a good idea? Oh, I was going to show you something. Uh-oh. You're right. So happy for you. Thank you. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I've been talking with my mama. My mama to be. It's been nice. I'm very excited. Oh, I wish I could show you, but I can't. Not yet. Well, maybe, hold on. Maybe a little bit. Would it really hurt? One single crumb? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, stop! Stop! Oh, well now I definitely can't. Poseidon, thanks for the raid. How's everyone raiding me? I appreciate it. I'm debating whether or not I should spoil some of my VTuber design right now. Should I do it? Wait, I'm scared. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Shows on Patreon? Hell no, that shit will be online in 2 minutes. crop it and make it as low quality as possible. Hmm. Ah, man. Amos Guy says no spoilers. I'm trying to find a good place to spoil. Something that's worth spoiling, but at the same time doesn't give too much away. Nah! 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 You almost... I can't believe you almost got me to do that. Well, maybe. I mean, I'm only beholden to myself, right? The only thing is, like, I just feel like it's way too early to spoil anything. Because I just got into contact with my... Or, not contact, but we just... You know, we just got the finished design. I don't think my mama's even started anything, you know? So... A crumb? Okay, so what's no-go? Definitely don't show anything on the face, right? Right? That's like no-go. That's way too early, right? Did I ask for any changes? Here's the thing. So, like, I had an initial concept. Wait, maybe I could show you that instead. No. I had an initial concept with like the theme I want, and I won't tell you who yet, but the concept artist did an amazing job just giving me like a bunch of different takes on it, and it was like I love the process how they did it. They were like, I'm gonna do one based very closely to your concept. I'm gonna do one that's like kinda based on it, and I'm gonna do one that's totally different. That from my imagining. So I was like, that sounds great. And then they did it, and I got it. I was like, oh wow, I love these. And I gave some, you know, I was like, yeah, like they were asking for some notes. So like, all right, like, what do you think? And I was like, okay, I think this. And then they did like another concept, and I got like a completely different draft. And I was like, you know what? I like what you did originally better. So I did, and it kind of marginally changed, but like, you know, the best result you get is when you just let the artist do their thing, right? So the final design was really close to one of the very first initial like concepts that they did. I really love it. Wow. No, someone's gonna zoom in on my pupils. Yeah, I think I was like, well, there are a lot of there's like a point where the direction was going to like, oh well, this is like market tested. This is like shit girls would like. This is like blah blah blah. And I was like, but it's not like, I know like on paper like X, Y, and Z is like what is quote unquote popular, is like what quote unquote works, but I was like, but it's like not as fun as like this other one. And so I just went with the one that I felt I just had the most visceral like emotion to seeing it. So because I'm like, it's gonna defeat the point if I do anything that's not just like what I want, what I like. So I think you'll be pretty surprised by it. Jaka, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, Professor. Thanks for the entertainment. Thanks for waiting for me. Okay, I have endeavored to spoil something to you. Oh, fuck. No. I might be making a mistake here. Uh-oh. Alright, I'll just pick the most nondescript, like, random little fucking... I don't know. It's such a holistic thing. I feel like... everything spoils it, I feel. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because I know what the whole thing looks like. Don't do it? Oh. Okay. Stop edging us. All right. Okay, you know what? I'll give you more than a crumb. Oh, that's kind of a large crumb. Hold on. Whoa. 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 Don't. Okay, this is good. This is your crumb. This is your crumb. Where's your crumb? Oh, it's so crummy that okay. This is your crumb. That's your crumb. That's your crumb. That's the first time you're laying eyes on anything. That's it. That's it right there. That's it. That's the crumb, guys. Squints. That's it. That's the crumb. So, already, do you feel like it's not what you expected, even just based on this tiny little crumb? It is, isn't it? No, it's not upside down. Or maybe. No, I'm just kidding. Did not expect red. Who said it's red? I mean, this is red. No, I'm just kidding. Red surprised me too, I think. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't give you too many crumbs. It's so far out. It's so far out that like I need to like pace it better. I need to make sure I pace myself. I mean, not for any like it's just the process is fun. I feel like I want to talk about it and get excited with people, with you guys about it. But like, there's value in not just spoiling everything. How far out? Guys, very far out. Very far out. Oh my god. Fall? End of summer, fall? Maybe? And that's a maybe. I mean, like, I just got the final design. I don't think my mama's even begun. Yeah, I'm fairly certain like the art hasn't even been started yet. Fall, that's early? Yeah, that earliest is probably end of summer / beginning of fall. So realistically, here's the thing, right? It's like realistically, then I don't know, then maybe we're talking about winter. But now is it getting close to holidays? Do I really want to debut during a holiday? Oh, so then do I push it back? We'll just see. We'll see. What if it's an orb? Yeah, I wouldn't pull that one on you guys. What if I zoomed out and it was just that texture repeating on a big orb? And then me and Randon, we launch and announce and debut Orb Core. I can't wait. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that because now I feel bad because now I just want to show. Oh man. No, I can't. Stop. Yeah, I can wait. What's cool now though is I finally serve, thanks to 10 months. Spilled the beans. Oh, I spilt. I mean, I gave you more than you deserve. The fact that you even got the color or some of the color is more than you deserve, especially this early out. But I wonder if anyone could just take that and draw exactly what it is. I mean, probably not, but can you imagine? I'm really excited. Well, it's cool now because now that I have the final design, I can start working on stuff. Because it's hard to like work on anything we don't even know what the base core thing of the VTubers is, how it looks. And it's hard to do anything or prep anything when you don't even have that. Like, I mean, you don't even have... Oh my gosh. What's my name? Tag for predictions? It's too early. It's too early, guys. We're talking half a year. More than half a year. We can't be doing that. It's way too early. It's way too early. Photoshop regenerative expanded? Oh god, no! I have some names. I have some names. I mean, you guys can go ahead, but I don't want to facilitate anything yet. It's just way too early. I'm not. I'm like very quiet because I'm scared I'm gonna say something I will regret saying. There's stuff I want to say, but I feel now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. Now I wish I didn't even show you that. You guys are too devious. You guys are devious. Blaming us once again. It was I'm very happy. It was such a nice surprise while on my vacation. So it's for sure furry coded, huh? Why you say that in response to something I said? I didn't even say anything. Pantsless streaming? No. I'm wearing shorts. Tomato tuber. What if it was yellow? Would you guys have been like, oh my gosh, it's time for the corn tuber? God, I wish it was just here already. Damn it. Man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. At the very least, I think it's gonna be interesting. I have drawn a little guy. I drew some little guys, but that's nothing for you guys to see just yet. What can I talk about? Is there anything I could show? No. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, stop! 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 Stop. Holy fuck. You guys are dangerous. You guys are devious. No, I know. I'm beholden to myself. It's not like there's an NDA or anything like that. But it's just too early. It's just too early. We're talking about like I don't know, 9 months out, like 8 months, 8, 9, 10 months. Like we're like out. It's just too early. Like a pregnancy. Oh my god, Musk. Yes, 9 months is the gestation period. You guys always gotta make it weird. I'm excited. It's hard. It's just not. I'm trying to talk about something I can't talk about, so I'm like, don't know what to really say about it. Yeah, it was a very well. It was a nice surprise to get during my vacation, but I also got like so sick, you know. So I'm like, it was kind of it was an interesting time. I was like, oh, I want to show everyone, and I'm excited for it. I'm really happy with how it turned out because well, you know, there's still like we have the concept, so like the conceptually I know what it is and what it looks like and what his face looks like. But you guys know, like a concept art versus the actual final like model art could be ending up, it could end up be very different. So I guess we don't still like, it's still very much up in the air. So I even hesitate to you know, maybe I don't even want to show you crumbs from the concept because that could be very different from what the final thing is, and maybe that will like end up kind of skewing your perspective or expectations of it because it's like you know, it's not, you're not seeing what you thought you were seeing or something like that, you know. Um, but I'm very excited to see how it all ends up. What do you guys think right now? Just say in the chat. I don't. We're not gonna make like some hashtag or something like that. But like, what do you think it was just based on that? I don't think. Oh, I know, sir. I'm just kidding. You think sometimes. Of course you're gonna say that. I'm hungry. Do you even know what I showed you? What did you even make of, like, what do you think that was that I even showed you? I'm not going to tell you if you're right or not, but I'm just interested to see if someone will say. Skylimit, thanks for 10 months. I missed you. Missed you too. Thanks so much. It's good to be back. Thought it was hair? No. That was definitely not hair. I was gone for like 3 weeks. I went on vacation to Japan and then I got sick. I'm not gonna say. But yeah. Gonna be a red boy, guys. It's like the gender reveal. What color palette are you? Oh my god! Gonna be a red boy. Kinda. I mean... Shiopi! Thanks for the 11 months! I eagerly await the little guy in your tomato tuber. The tomato tuber's coming! The tomato tuber's coming. Wait. Fruit? Is a tomato a vegetable or fruit? Veggie tuber? Dear Lord. Dear God. Fruit has seeds. That's what I thought. Which, that's lame. That's lame. It should be a vegetable. I bought a tomato today, and I cut it, and I sliced it, and I cooked a sandwich, and I put it in my sandwich. You guys would have been proud of me. Well, I'm very excited to sit down and, cause like, so I get the final. It's just funny because you're just waiting, and you know, you don't want to hover hand an artist, right? You just kind of want to let them do their thing. And so I'm just kind of whatever. I go on my vacation and just like, boop, and it's just like, here's the entire, you know, concept sheet now. And I'm like, whoa, just like out of nowhere, you know. So that was very cool. And we're just kind of talking. And you're like, yeah, just kind of getting things, and you know, talking to my mama a little bit more, and then I get sick. So I haven't really, like, I haven't even had a chance to sit down and start like thinking about it, you know, like how everything is kind of. That's the thing. I don't even know what I'm even gonna think about. Like that's the fun part. The debut song, Mr. Corn Cob. Just kidding. No, all that stuff's gotta stay a secret. Just because it's just too far out. Purple Lion. Debut time. There's just, I mean, not everything has to be so by the book, but there's some traditions that you should kind of stick to, don't you think? Right? Because how lame. What if I, like, you know, it's weird because, like, you want some crumbs. I know you do. But you don't want too many. Like, I know you wouldn't want to just see the full thing right now, right? It's sort of like cheating in a video game. Like, you know what I mean? like if I just showed you the full thing, you'd be like, oh, that's a bummer, you know? You know what I mean? Like you kind of want like, you know? But you do like if you could get a little glimpse, you'd be like, oh yeah, I'd like to, but the mystery's half the fun. To me, what's more important and what would be more of a bummer to spoil is not really like not actually the way it looks like physically, but for what it reveals about like the thematic of it. That I would that's what I'm more excited about. And is more important to me than the way that it literally looks. If you kind of get me, and that's what I kind of had an idea, and I've had it for a while, and I was like, that would be fun to do. And when I talk to people about it, they're like, oh, that sounds like a fun, yeah, that's an interesting like theme. And so that's what's more important. And so for me, like, I don't want to spoil that, but that is conveyed through the way it looks. So it's weird. It's like, it's not, because it's like, if you saw it, it's like, oh, LOL, you did it. It's an anime boy. Surprise, surprise. You know what I mean? It's not like we're dealing with a Pokemon generation where it's like, well, what could it be? It's like, surprise, it's an anime boy. Looks like an anime boy. But it's more like, oh, so that's what the thematic of it is. Interesting. So, and then that kind of like would spoil it, which I would be kind of disappointed about. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, it's back. It's back. Oh my gosh. I accidentally booped my audio cable when I went like this with my chapstick. Whoops. Whoopsie. Usually I have to restart my computer, but it just, I don't know why. It just started working again, I think. Doo-doo-doo. Ah. Man, I wish it could just be done already. Dang it. Nah, I can't say anything. I'm excited. That's all. That's pretty much it. I'm so excited. I'm really excited. I don't know how I'm possibly gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna wait. How am I gonna wait? How am I gonna do this? I don't know. I'm gonna be drawing stuff. Okay, well, I should end my stream before I accidentally spoil everything. You survived the plane ride, you can survive this. No, I wouldn't want. The thing is, I don't want to rush. I don't want to rush the artist because like that's usually an option. You usually can like pay more, but like I don't want you to rush. If anything, I want it to be slower. I want it to be I want it to simmer, to cook. All right, here's the real question. I've been sick. I've just been marinating in that bed for the past 3 days. And so I didn't get to shave before the stream. Honest to goodness, I ran out of time, but should I shave or should I see where this takes us? Is this not a place we want to explore? What do you think? Do we need to stop this before it becomes a thing? Do I look like an evil Lando? Oh my god, end stream before you say something you regret. I think I already regret showing you that crumb, not gonna lie. No, this is pretty much it. It's not gonna get much thicker than this, to be honest. Maybe this at the top of my lip will get a little thicker, but that's why I don't never grow it out, because it's so sparse that I feel like it's just Londo? What the hell? Like a Dark Souls city. You look sick, brother. I am sick. Oh no. Oh no. No, I don't like it. My face gets all greasy. I don't know how Connor and Reese do it. Like it, because you kind of get like that. The facial hair just gets greasy. Even when it's this short, I could feel it. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of gross. Also, when I do this, it pricks me. It hurts. Mm. Also, I feel like wait, what if I wear my old glasses? Perhaps this is a whole different person. Do I look different? Do I look like a different person? I look like a neat? Oh man. What do I look like my name is? Do I look younger or older with these glasses? Kevin? No, don't say that. No, stop. Older and like you hate women? What the fuck? What does that even mean? Why? You're wrong. The right answer, I think, is Daniel. My name is Daniel. Daniel. I think Daniel. Very Korean, don't you think? Very Korean name. Korean American. Not Daniel again? Wait, what do you mean not again? Have I talked about this? Every Korean guy's named Daniel. Exactly. Don't I look like a Daniel now? I'm Daniel. King, what's going on? How you doing? Someone said Kojima. That's not Kojima. This is Kojima. Oh my god, these are so reflective. Thank god I wasn't wearing these when we were looking at the model. Oh shit! Oh wait, no, just kidding. Ha, you thought. What do I look like? Do I look older? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, get it off. I don't know why I didn't like that. You look smarter. Now you look like you hate women. What the fuck does that mean? Is that a meme that I don't know about? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that a meme? I always keep my glasses just in case, cause I'm always like, what if something happens and I'm gonna be without my glasses. But I've never broken my glasses. I've broken one pair. They're I remember the brand, it was Tom Ford. I quite like them. They're kind of like plasticky, a little more see-through, but I broke one. I'm not proud of it. Snapped it right in the middle like Harry Potter. No, I keep mine. That's why I got them. That's why I got these. That's why I was putting them on right now. I always keep mine. Well, I took a risk with the nose bridge. Oh my god. Guys, you guys see my vision? You want Lando vision? That's what I see without my glasses. Yeah, my eyes are bad. My eyes are bad. I'm not practically blind. I would just be like if I was just thrown into the wilderness and didn't have my glasses, I would die within 2 days probably. They're pretty thick. Can you see how thick they are? I don't know if it's funny because I got like rimmed glasses, but they're so thick that they come off the rim like so much. Oh god, I can't see. I give you 2 hours. Well, I could just survive for a day because I would just sit if like I would just sit there. I would just go up against a tree and just like lay against it, and I wouldn't move because I wouldn't even try to. Am I nearsighted or farsighted? What does that mean? I mean both because like I can't see anything. I can't see far away. I can't see close. I mean, I can see close if it's like literally like right here in front of my face. Does that count technically as what? Farsightedness? Nearsighted? Technically nearsighted, but we're talking about near. Like I need to see needs to be like this. Well, I'll tell you, like you have your phone, right? So you can see like the time on your phone. Like I'll tell you when I can no longer read, and that's pretty big, right? Like that. I can no longer read it when it gets to like there, like right there. I mean, I can if I squint. I can if I squint. But if I'm just like normal, probably it gets unintelligible like yeah, like an arm's away and I can't read the time unless I squint. Oh, I'm so vulnerable. Oh man, you guys could just come up on me. I have astigmatism too? Yeah. Can I read chat? No. Like if I don't have my glasses, I can't read. I can't even read if I squint. Yeah, come up on you and steal the concept. Are you talking about my VTuber concept? God, your eyes are so fucked. Yeah. 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 That'd be a funny video. Like a crowdsourced VTuber. I don't know how it would work. It'd be like constantly taking like the most inputted words and taking like the top 10 words and like putting it into the concept, but you actually spend like thousands of dollars on it. And a different person is given the reins to it. The stream, it's like that alien in Ben 10, the big one. Your room looks cleaner than since I was last on the stream. Really? Come on. My guitar string snapped. I lost a string. I gotta replace it. Oh. I actually feel today was the biggest day of improvement I felt with my health. Just getting over this like bronchitis. I'm barely coughing today. Oh, that's the other thing. Dude, Japanese medicine is like not even medicine. That shit's just candy. If there's one thing Americans know how to do, it's how to medicate. All right? Like even the cough drops, like the Japanese stuff, it's just so weak. It's really weak. Like the cough drops, I'm like, yeah, you're just giving me hard candy. And the like the equivalent of like Dayquil, like that's the thing here in America, the over the counter stuff, it's strong. Because usually, actually, like I feel like, I mean, there's so many factors, but maybe I was bound to get sick no matter what. But when I'm at home and I get sick, I feel I can bounce back without even getting a prescription. Really, like I could just use over the counter stuff, Dayquil and cough medicine, just like all the shit that you can buy, and I feel like I can kind of get better. But when I was over there in Japan and I got sick, I couldn't really like I was taking everything, but I couldn't like bounce back. It was like not really working, but I was kind of out and about and exhausted. So yeah. Are you at the limit to operate your vision, or are you safer now? Wait, what do you mean? I don't think I need an operation. I don't trust that LASIK and the eye surgery stuff, laser eye surgery, because I feel like they're like, oh, it's 99.999 success rate. I know people who've gotten LASIK and they're like, it's great, it worked, but I'm gonna be the guy that they fuck up on. I'm gonna be the one where they're just like, oh fuck, oh shit. Also, I can't keep still. They're gonna be like, don't move. And I'm gonna be like, huh, oh shit, ah. I'm gonna, cause I can barely keep still when I'm getting my hair cut. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna twitch. I'm gonna be like, ah. Oops, now I can't see. All right, Jimmy, you have a good night. Thanks for being here on my return. Dude, you know what's okay? Like, can I just be honest with you guys? Like the VTuber thing is like it's it's a long arc for me. It's like a very it's been a journey, and there's been a lot of it's a lot. There's a lot packed in the it's not just like time to be a VTuber. Whoopsie daisy. There's a lot behind it. Um so there's a lot of like, for me personally, there's a lot of meaning behind it, a lot of things to explore. Not even sure if it's like, not really sure if like where it even ends up going. Not really even planning that far ahead, because to me it's more like I just feel like I have to do it. I just have to, because there's been some advice I've gotten, and some advice it was like, hey, all things considered, maybe you don't, and there's like valid points to it and stuff. But I gotta. So for me, it's personal, partly personal, also partly like it's a creative outlet that I feel like I never got to really. No, I mean I got to. I think I got to like be my full self, but the thing is only briefly. I feel like, I don't think I'm going to trailblaze any sort of trailblaze the streamscape or anything like that. You know, anything really. But it's just a matter of like I just feel like I didn't really get to like uh finish the race. Like I kind of hit a stride and never really got to see where it would really take me and my community. Um, that's the other thing. I'm very happy with what I've been doing, and it's given me a lot of opportunities. Uh, and I'm still having fun here with you guys, but it does feel like it feels like we're like Game of Thrones. I feel like the House of Stark here. We're kind of like it was a little like the pebbles got kind of thrown everywhere. You know what I mean? So it feels a little. I'm happy. I'm here. I'm talking to you guys right now, but it does kind of feel like we got kind of tossed up, and it was not as not as good or bad, whether it's positive or negative in its like outcome. It's just like doesn't feel like it kind of settled right. Just kind of like it feels like for me the something splashed the pot and the pebbles never kind of settled for me anyways. And I got a good thing going and stuff. It's just like this kind of like uneasiness that I feel like I gotta see the end of. So that's the personal side of it. Creatively, uh, I think VTubing is it's just a great medium. Pros and cons like everything, but it's just like a very like the specific type of creativity that VTubing inspires. Like it just really vibes well with my sense of humor and my type of like the way I do streams and my art and stuff. Um, that being said, I'm gonna make like new accounts for it. We have someone like one of my friends, Quinn Bennett, recently debuted. I got to be Dr. Andrews in his lore video, but he's just Quinn, and he's still Quinn. But like, I'm not gonna be like Professor Lando, the VTuber. It's gonna be separate things. And so what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna be able to make money on this VTuber until I get monetized. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta save up for like this like dry period I'm about to go through, right? Because I didn't think about that, but it's like the I'm not gonna be monetized. I'm gonna have to, do this grind again. It'll be fun though. I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to name myself Casper. I told you that name's not new to you. You saw that name before when I was talking about this VTubing stuff a long time ago. I liked Casper because it was it was a name that I wanted before, but I didn't get to be, and so that name's kind of had held like a place for me back pocket, but I don't necessarily know if it really would fit me now. Um, like from Evangelion? What? What does that mean? I don't know what you're. Is that a reference I don't understand? See, there's like a serious name, but part of me also wants to just be called like, you know, I don't know, Twinkie McBuckfuck or something like that. Like, you know, sausage McLoingoin. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, obviously not that, but you know what I mean. Like, because you see it, there's VTubers and they're like, I'm Takano Wave Rider. I'm Takano Wave Rider. But then you also have like this other VTuber. He's like, My name's Popsicle, Popsicle, Popsicle Stan. You know what I mean? Like, and I kind of like both. I like both. I like the really chuny thing, but I also like the VTubers like, I'm a big, I'm a, I'm a big VTuber. My name's Cabaggio Lettucino. You know what I mean? Why is it always food ones? No, I'm hungry, I guess. Popsicle Stan is so good. Corn toggle? Does that even mean? Maybe you should be Popsicle Stan. Someone should steal that idea and become way more popular than I ever could be, will be, as Popsicle Stan. um, I don't really know what I don't know what's gonna be like with Randon. I mean, he's definitely looped into everything I've been doing, but is it just like what is that like what is that how does that work? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't thought about that. Has anyone thought about that? Like, what happens? Like, is it just do we what if he hates me or something and he like well is willing to collab with like Professor Lando, but he just can't stand like Popsicle Stan or whatever, or like what happens? Do we just collab one day? Do we just stream? Do we just go live and it's just like boom? It's like and he's just like, hey, Popsicle Stan, like and because me, I'm telling you now, I'm gonna like it's gonna be me, but it's not gonna be me. I don't can a lot of people, you know, it's very personal streaming, but to me, like the way I'm gonna tackle it is very much a character, and I mean, I'm not gonna take it 100% seriously. No one does, but it's gonna be way more than I think the average VTuber is at the very least. Like I'm gonna skew more on that side, you know, just because I think that's the one of the fun things about VTubing. But like, what does that mean if I like was Random gonna say he's like, oh, but you know, I should talk to him about it. Maybe we can make it funny in a way. It'd be funny if he just has no idea. Like for all extensive purposes on chat on stream when he refers to it's like two different people to him, isn't it? Like of course, and it is, right? You know what I mean? But like but it'd be funny, you know, like just like some kind of Cartoon Network character just unable to piece the two together. Or like anything is funny, right? Like what if he's like extremely horny for Popsicle Stan? It's like a miraculous tales of Ladybug. You know how in Ladybug, in their human form, the girl really likes the guy, but in their transformed forms, the guy really likes the girl, but the girl can't stand the guy. You know what I mean? That's that. And so Miraculous Tales Ladybug, you know, they're in the superhero suits, right? They're the ladybug and the black cat. But like when they're just in human form, the girl, like in their normal school like forms, she has a crush on the guy, right? But you know, they don't know who they are. It's like secret identities. But when they're the ladybug and the cat noir, the guy is really infatuated with the girl, but the girl can't stand the guy, which I love that. That's not like a very unique thing. I mean, you know, you see that before, but like I love that kind of dynamic. It's so tiring to keep up with that. I don't keep up with Ladybug at all, really. I have no idea what's going on in the the Ladybug community. See, what if I'm a Ladybug VTuber? You don't know. What is see now? You're like, what things are red? Oh yeah, I don't know, I don't know. Is he a ketchup tuber? Is he a pepper tuber? Is he pepper pepper Pinsky? Popo Popo Pepper Pinsky? Ladybugs are round. Orb confirmed. The accordion prolapse? No, not the accordion prolapse VTuber. That's gonna be me regardless. So yeah, that's independent. That's like I'm an artist now, and I'll be an artist and I'm a VTuber. That's just like that's not like not married to like whatever the theme concept is. Wouldn't it be funny if just like what if my VTuber just talked in a completely different voice and like I didn't discuss this with anyone, we didn't talk about it, but it just debuted and I'm like, "Hello everyone, I'm Popo Pepepinski. Ho ho." And it's just like, what if? Sign me up. So there's one thing I have a chance for a fresh start, and this is seriously speaking. I know I'm going to try to not curse real because I it's my chance to have a fresh start. And maybe I will curse eventually, but at the very I believe in you. Thank you. Better start practicing. I didn't curse. When's the last time I even cursed? This stream? I did curse this stream, but it's been a while. You're gaslighting me. I did not say that 15 seconds ago. There's no way. Ham ham. Yes, I am. I got back a few days ago, but I've been sick, unfortunately. Ah, corn cob. Good luck on your journey. Oh, you don't gotta wish me luck. You're the journey. Are you kidding me? You're gonna be there. I should wish you luck. You don't let me down. Yeah, I got a lot to think about. I actually, I this has been nice because like I said earlier, I haven't really had a chance to sit down and think about the VTuber and all the like surrounding ancillary accoutrement. It's fun. Hmm. Hmm. Oh man, it's so far away. That's all right. We got plenty to keep us busy. We got to get back into the classroom. We have Anime Expo, a meet and greet, and we're going to be doing very cool new merch drop there. and I actually got to see the items for the first time today. So very cool. But I do wish I could just make time pass by. Any cool fit? What pics? Oh, you're sick. No, no, I ended up wearing pretty much the same thing. I wore like these very like athletic golf pants because they're like kind of wicked and I get sweaty. I get sweatier than a normal person. So I wore like the same kind of athletic golf pants. I wore the same like uh, multi-weather jacket. I was definitely tourist equipped. I was very versatile, but not very drippy. I didn't want to be cold. I'm a weak person because I got so cold. I feel no one was. Oh, that's the other thing, dude. Japan is a weird weather. It would be like so hot and then so cold. I'd walk out and I'd be like, oh, it's fucking freezing, and then it would get really hot, and then it'd be freezing again, and then it would rain. It snowed. Like the very first day, it snowed a little bit, and I was like, what the fuck? It snowed. Really cold, really hot. Yeah, it's weird. Do you guys think did I get far enough in Stardew Valley to appreciate these new updates that came out? Because we're gonna do that tomorrow. I think whether or not Randon can join me, I think I'll do that tomorrow. I'll at least start. I mean, there's so much in that game that I don't think I'll make any sort of significant progress, anyways. Even if I played by myself. If you know what kind of jacket, yeah, I had like it was a very light jacket, and it was like wicked, so it could get wet. So it did well in like breaking the wind, and I used it when it rained, but it wasn't necessarily the warmest. Oh, you found it? Carol found it. The Pokemon cards. I bought one single pack. Oh my God, Zeller pulled my friend. Zeller. He pulled the Gardevoir from this shit, and it was fucking. Okay, I got one single pack. Maybe this. I didn't get a fortune, like a luck fortune, but maybe this will be. So you know the shrine. You make a wish. You go, you throw the thing, and then you. I wish for my VTuber debut to go well. Is that sad? That's kind of sad now that I say it out loud. But that's what I wish for. Other people probably wish for happiness or something. Alright. Do you think I got anything? Voltorb. What is this? Is this even... That's that Pokemon? Never seen that before. Uh-oh. No, there's no way. Because we pulled these packs from the same booster box, and if Zeller got like the banger, that means that. What is this? What is this? I don't even know what this Pokemon is. What is this Pokemon? What is this? I've never seen that before. What is that Pokemon? Wo Chin? What? Huh? Lando Vision. No. 9th gen legendary, huh? Snail, a snail VTuber would be really cute, I was thinking. The worst of the ruined Pokemon? Oh man. Of course, though. Oh, pickles. I wish I bought more stuff, but everything I just well, one, there's no way I would have had space. It was crazy. On the way back, there's like a weight limit to the luggages, or else they charge you $100 per luggage. And both of my luggages were overweight, and the limit is 50 pounds. And so we took it all out and rearranged it. I kid you not, both of the luggages, 50 pounds exactly. They put it on, it's going tick, 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 50. Right on the money somehow. So if I bought even one single thing more, I would have had to like been charged. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, $100 each. Because going there, Carol was like, "Oh, whatever." I'm like, I'm sick. I'm tired. Like, let's not deal. Let's just pay whatever the fee is, right? I was like, let's just pay but they were like $100 each for over. I was like, what the fuck? Hell no, that's crazy. $100 each, out of your mind. Yeah, we did carry on the extra. I like put on a jacket and I carried the Fui Coco, the giant Fui Coco. Guys, I'm gonna miss this. I'm feeling the thinnest I've felt in a very long time because I got so sick and I was shitting myself. I've shit myself every single day for the past like 15 days. Diarrhea, and I'm sick and I have no appetite. Feels good, but it's gonna go away once I retain my true form and I eat Carl's Jr. I'm like Big Gum. Is that his name? Big Gum from My Hero. Also, why was there My Hero stuff at Universal Studios? I don't understand that. I missed you guys too. It's been nice chatting. Fat Gum. Fat Gum. What did I say? Big Gum? That's like such a like your dad. Oh, is that Big Gum? It's Fat Gum, Dad. Oh, okay. Well, he's Big Gum to me. That's not nice. Don't call him fat. He's big. He's Big Gum. Yeah, this trip was crazy. I wish I could tell you everything that happened. I mean, I pretty much did. Well, I guess what I really want to say is I wish you could have just been there. It was just such an experience. No story I could tell could really match the experience really. Look at this picture. I'm taking a picture of Connor. Oh, we didn't end up posting it, or maybe he'll end up doing it. There's a picture of like Connor, and then there's a picture of zoomed out and Connor's on Zeller's shoulders, and there's a picture of Reese taking the picture of them. And I'm pretty sure there's a picture of someone taking a picture of me taking the picture of Reese. And then we were like, I mean, we were so drunk, so we forgot. But it was like, all right, you post that. And then immediately after, the other person will post their photo. And then the other person will post the next photo. But we just never did it. Man, I wish I didn't get sick. I mean, it was a great trip. I would not say it was bad, but man, I was real sick for like most of it. Kind of sucked. Collab was good though. That was fun. It's good. It was very insightful to see behind the scenes of the Geary the complex, the industrial complex. It was cool. Because Geary's got like a, like a setup, and most people are just streamers, so they got the computer, maybe they got their phone with like a VTuber or something. But like it was very similar in terms of like needs of like our setup at the classroom. It was very interesting to see what was similar and what was different. Basically, it was like everything that we had, and the setup wise too, except just way more expensive and better equipment. But it was kind of reaffirming to be like, okay, so I see it. Like they ended up, like they followed the needs and use, and found themselves at the same spot we found. It's like they have the same kind of like system, and so it was validating to be like, okay, so I didn't just waste all that money. That's what other people do as well, through trial and error. Dude, I love this shirt. Look at this low key. Is there something on the back? It's Isabel. And fuck, what's his name? He's the dude on the train. Rover. Ah, because he's roving. Roving. You look good in brown. Thank you. It's because of my time spent in Japan. I've gotten a taste for the earthy, natural palette that the Japanese people wear. Black, beige, white, brown. Yeah, it's a legit merch. I got this at the Nintendo store. I showed this earlier, but I also got this. It's a Pikmin dress shirt. How epic is that? And the little Pikmin stealing the little button. My grandpa wore a brown t-shirt every day too. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Are you... Okay. There was a lot of Pillman stuff. I wish I could have bought more stuff. They had this really cute clock. But I'm like, I don't need a clock. Okay, guys. It's the end of the stream. It's time. And now the time has come. And so I hate. Final curtain. And now, Asian Bunny X is streaming 18 plus colonoscopy cam. Let's rate it. Hell no. Raid Hazumi! Tell Hazumi hello for me. It was good to be back and catch up with you guys. You guys were real sweet to me tonight as well, so I appreciate that. Thank you guys. You guys gave me such a warm welcome. Lifted my mood because I've been so sick. I regret showing you that crumb, but, and that's not even a joke, I regret it. I shouldn't have done it, but I've done it and it's done, and the future is coming, and I wished at the shrine for a good debut, and that will happen someday. But for now, let's get back to schedule, get back in the classroom. Stardew Valley tomorrow, and thanks for hanging out with me. All right, guys, I'm still a little sick, so hopefully I can get back to 100% soon. Still got a little bit of a cough and congestion, and I'm a little still like fatigued, but for now, I'm goodbye.